Hello, everybody. Another episode of Friday Night Bricks. We're up to episode 203. Getting up there. As always, I'm joined by Jesse and Larry. Larry's eating, so I'm not sure if he'll be able to tell us what he's going to do.
Larry with his mouth full. How rude.
Yeah. What's Larry going to work on tonight?
The Lego room.
Okay. Jesse, what is Jesse working on tonight?
I'm going to have some clear, transparent bricks out.
Ooh.
And clear and dark. And I'm going to be doing a grayscale water.
Grayscale water.
Yeah, I'm working on a challenge that's going to have Moana. Kind of partying the sea like Moses. And supposed to be grayscale.
Well, I'll probably open some CMFs. I brought some more Master Rule Dragons, and of course, I got a couple packages today. But these are non-exciting. These are non-Lego. These are just
non-Lego.
These are just they'll
help.
Right. These things will help my Lego look better.
I did like three videos in a row that were non-Lego kind of on my.
So this is a new cable. Whoa, throwing nail stuff.
I was checking out your train videos.
Yeah, the train videos.
Dude, that one, the westward one.
Yeah.
It almost looked like Westworld. It looked the shading and the coloring and the light just made it look kind of like this post-apocalyptic landscape you were traveling through. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's the Midwest / going into Montana in this time of year where everything's kind of dead.
Mm-hmm.
So just a new cable. This is a longer power cable for the blacklight stuff. So for the blacklights, I'm going to hopefully try at Brickworld Milwaukee here in the end of next month, and then the other package is just going to be hopefully some extension cables. So same kind of thing. Some came a dealio, but 6-foot cables, so I can actually get all of them into one line.
How many things you got to plug in?
Well, I actually have. I mean, I might only need 1 or 2 of these, but I mean, it came in a pack of 4, so I have 4 blacklight LEDs. I might actually go to 8 eventually, but so just. The power cable was key because otherwise then I got to have an ugly orange extension cord going up to the top of my...
icy white.
So white will look a little bit better than... White to look good against white instead of orange against white. So, but that's pretty much it. That was, I ordered those the other day. Just I'll have to go try them tomorrow. I didn't get the storage before I went home today. So I didn't go back to storage. So watch some CMFs. If my razor's gonna work. Scissors will work for CMFs.
Scissor me timbers.
As long as I don't sit on them, I'm good.
Yeah.
The scissors are a little harder to put in the pocket, whereas the other one, okay. So I did get one more of these guys, which I think I was getting. So another Snow Warrior. The question is, where are my little Ziploc baggies? Well, looks like that's the end of what I got. So. I got to do some building this weekend. I got to get I might end up working on that project support because I got to get that going too. I built the building, started building the tower. Got to build more. Plus, I got to build all the elevation because it's all elevated. So I got to get that done too. So should be interesting. Another Moon Warrior, whatever they're called. With the trans purple. It's wild because I am not seeing very much CMFs this time around. So either they dropped production or they're all on slow boats from China, and they're not getting to the U.S. And I'm not seeing very many. Usually, I'm like, you walk into Targets and they got them at the aisles, and yeah, I saw them in the one day of the one Target a couple weeks ago when I got all the last batch. I did. This is not what I thought this was, but what was I thinking this was going to be? Oh, I think I was thinking this was going to be a. Okay.
Well,
Never can
see how far this gets me. You can kind of see the wall I'm doing in the background here. With it's like 6 studs wide, and it's I can shift the panels. There's like a panel on here, so I'm trying to make it wavy this way, and then a pattern that's kind of wavy.
I guess we'll see. And that's all you got for clear bricks?
That's all I got for clear, unless I take something apart.
That's terrible. Somebody must be hoarding all those clear.
Well, I made that crazy ice castle, so.
Oh, that is not crazy. That is a sophisticated, interlocking, awesome castle. I don't know. You can't. There you have to. There. I'm gonna have to send you replacement bricks to keep that alive, and then just
yeah, that would help. We'll see how this goes.
How long do you have to? How long do you have to build?
What I'm doing right now?
Yeah,
the week, don't you?
Yeah, like tomorrow, tonight.
Oh.
So
it's not like you to wait till the last minute, Jesse.
No,
well, I've been sculpting this thing all week, and then this is the last stage. Is just putting some water. I wanted to use blue. I have plenty of blue. I could use blue, but it's supposed to be grayscale. So I got all these blue bricks.
Yeah. Were we flexing trans clear? Is that what we were doing?
Yeah, you should be flexing.
Yeah, that's what we do on this show. All the ice.
What are those headlight bricks?
They sure are.
How many did you get? Did you get that like 1 cup?
Pick half a cup. We get a small cup. That's all you get.
What? You get a half a cup?
You get a small cup. They limited us with those to 1 small cup.
Oh, I need to make sure that lady gets me my my equivalent of 2 cups then. I got somebody out on the East Coast that's getting me 2 cups. So I better not complain about 2. Actually, I was on hold to see if she was going to get me some tiles and some of those trans blue tiles, and maybe another cup of clear plates. I sent her a message saying you could just send me what I got. And so I have to see. I haven't heard back from her yet, so we'll see. What are those?
Not many of these. They're just 2x8s, but they were tan. And I know that with Kenobi coming up, there's going to be a lot of Tatooine builds, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then that was.
We got to see if there's anybody that's really good at building a beach, because I need a beach. I need an island for Chicago. Oh, what are those? Are those on the wall too? Sand blue. Those were on the wall.
Yeah.
Really?
Every one of these was a small cup limit though.
Oh, actually, we have the 1x2s. The 1x2 sand blues in that project support. We didn't do the 1x1s. Actually, 1x1s would be kind of cool to have, but
So yeah, that was they just put those out yesterday. Those clear headlight bricks, they're going to be gone. He said he has 2 cases only, and he was on the 2nd case.
Well, if he was doing small cup only, it'd be probably 14 cups per box. Each cup will probably have somewhere in the neighborhood of probably about 500 bricks.
Yeah, but all of DENLUG knows about it, so they're almost gone. When I went down there at like 11 this morning, which it was freaking packed. I thought it was Saturday. It was crazy.
Why was it so packed today? Oh, spring break.
Oh, there you go. That's it.
Because I was wondering too about some of the stuff I had seen this week, and then it was like, oh yeah, that's right, spring break and whatnot. So
yeah. Well, I think that makes 5 cups this week for me, because they had put some other new stuff on the wall for AFOL Day last Saturday. And what did we get? We got 1x2 Translite Blue. We got 1x2 tan bullion tiles.
I was on Hoosier's stream last night, and I was like, yeah, I found some headlight bricks too, but mine are black.
Yeah. Hello, Bill.
I was counting stuff last night. I have 1,169 black headlight bricks. So they must have been picker brick years ago, because none of the stuff I buy generally is stuff that is non-picker brick. Could be grab bag stuff too. I was sorting. I mean, well, this will tell you. You're talking tan. I have 1,636 2x2 tan jumper plates. What I was going to do with those is anybody's. Yeah.
Yeah, those don't really go well in a ice castle.
No. Well, I mean, I was actually some of the stuff. I have lots of red stuff because I was working on. You're over kind of. You know where Lakewood is, right? So that.
I live in Lakewood.
God, what's There's a double building over there. Gosh, what is that? God. Oh, I have to look on Google Maps.
I used to live in Lakewood.
I was gonna build one of the buildings over there over in Lakewood, and started building it. I got the first level of the parking structure done, and I'm like, oh, this sucker is gonna be way too big, and so I had to just abandon it. Let's see here. I want to say something Lakewood Tower or something. Let's see here. Where am I here? I'm already lost. Okay. Oh, I gotta get a boulder. That'll help.
Yeah.
Got a few more in the chat.
See, okay, so it's here. I was gonna build
Bricklock in the move
because it was right over. Maybe. Let's see here. Union Tower, maybe that's it. I'm not there yet, but I think it was Union Tower. I think it's is that it? Maybe it's
I don't know. Lakewood's not like Skyline.
No. If we have a building over 5 stories
in the name.
Oh, this is 8 or 10 stories, so maybe it's called financial because these
got
two
lakes and it's got wood.
Is that it? I can't tell. No, that's not what I'm looking at. I want to say Union Tower, but I can't find it on the map. Let's see, where is it?
I'm moving very well today.
Oh, Union Tower. Union Tower was what I was going to build. So
and that's what? That's a thing.
It's on Union. It's on the. Yeah, it's a building. It's like a. Yeah, it's a pretty good sized building. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see.
Can you put it on the screen? Because I live just off of Union. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, hold on.
Put it on the screen.
Well, let's see here. Let's see if this is okay. Here we go. Hold on.
It's supposed to be.
I forgot to do this too. I got.
We are technically capable of.
Okay. Technically capable? No.
I think we are. Yes.
That's not a very good picture. I was looking at.
Oh, okay. It's just.
Yeah. So but I mean, I was going to build that, and I started building one level of the parking garage, and I was like, this sucker. And that was like, either it was 4 base plates or gray or something. It was going to be just beast. And I'm like, that's what I was using all the red bricks I had for, because I have all these too. I mean, I got these 1x2x2 bricks, which are kind of cool.
Hey,
that's your helper? Is he making noise?
He is barking. He knows he's not allowed to bark.
So I mean, I got a bunch of these. Put him on the big screen. Where's the dog? Where's your helper? Where is he?
Come here. No, not under there. Come here. Say hi. Say hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Guinness. Say hi, Guinness.
Guinness, what's up, buddy? Guinness. I bring out Chester, but I don't want him to destroy your computer. So.
Bye, Guinness.
He's bored already. He's like, I'm famous. I'm
like,
famous.
Where's the leftover Carl's Jr.?
Yeah, he smells my burger.
That's what he was wanting.
He doesn't love me.
So I had pieces like this I was using. These must have been on the wall too. 1x2x2. I got lots of 1x16 bricks. But I was counting stuff last night. I'll probably count these tonight. I got a whole bag of 1x1 red plates. I don't know why I have those. Probably from that project too. So. Yeah, so I count and I'm sorting. I'm sorting plates.
You count?
Sorted a big under the bed container of plates last night. That was fun. Or yesterday. I have lots of plates. I have bricks if they're red. Not many other bricks or other colors, but
so I did something today that was kind of Lego fun. I went and cashed in a whole bunch of receipts for points.
What?
All right.
What do you mean receipts for points?
So my family, bought Lego for me for Christmas, and they wrote on the receipt, bring these back in, because my wife, brilliant as she is, was like, can I use my husband's account, but I don't want him to know about the points, yada yada yada. Like, no, just bring the receipts in, and we'll put them on his account.
They'll tabulate them later, so you take. That's cool.
So let's see.
Dang.
Yeah, I got like, what was it? It wasn't out of this world, but it was 3,250 points.
That's nice. Yeah, I don't even really hardly use my.
That'll get me a poly bag,
I don't really use my points. I think I have enough to get a 50 and a little bit more. So I think I probably have like 9,000 points or something. But I mean, I don't use them. I mean, in the end, it's one of those things where the picker brick's been so bad for so long. I don't take the trip to go to the store, and there hasn't been really anything worth buying for me. I think I was going to maybe try and get a tree house, but then of course, when I want something, I have money and it's not available, and then when it's available, I don't have the money. So then it's like, okay, well, then I'm not getting that. So I think I used a gift card from like helping out one of the conventions, one of the Brickworlds. I used some of a gift card to help me get the second Santa's visit, but I'm really not buying that much. I bought you can't find any of the Speed Champions cars. Those are like they all must be on a slow boat from somewhere.
Yeah, those are a hot commodity. I ran into another DENLUG member, and he had to have him hold one of those new Lamborghini Countachs off to the side for him. Countach.
Yeah, I got one to my brother. I got one laying around, an extra one laying around for my brother. I got to mail off to him. But I haven't seen them at Walmart's. I've seen a couple of the big Technic. What I do think is quite humorous is the Walmarts around me have like the Harry Potter train, and I think that was from like 2020 maybe. They're still on the shelf and they're still full price. Targets have got them too.
Oh, it's like longer than 2 years.
It's almost like what was on the slow boats from China or wherever they were coming from or production was so backed up, or trucks or something, that now Walmarts and Target distributions are now getting all these sets that were like, those are like ancient history now. Nobody really wants them now at the $80 they're going for.
So I actually I counted out. Like, I've never done this before, but I was just very, very curious because I wanted to find out what I was paying pick-a-brick versus like bricks and pieces. I got $243 worth of brick for $33. That ain't bad.
No, in the end, that's why, when we talk about like my castle and stuff, had I had to build that castle from bricks and pieces or pick-a-brick online, That's a $9,000-$10,000 castle. In the end, I think I paid $2 or $3 grand for the parts.
Yeah,
So
we'd have to rename you Dave O'Hare.
Yeah. Well, in the end, I mean, that's kind of the thing is that's what, that's what I told all those years I worked at Lego. That's what I told kids and stuff. I says, well, start building with what you can get on the wall and then augment it with stuff that you can get elsewhere. If you can get something cheap on the wall that you can use, let's say they have like 1x2, like gray plates. You'll never see the 1x1s ever on the wall. So start with the 1x2s, maybe buy some 1x1s, or use a 1x1 in a wild color that they have, like a trans red or something, and then tweak it as you go. But get lots of the one part you can use because it's cheaper on the wall. I think, like I said, like Hinkle, I bought Kevin's 1x2 clear plates, 1x1 clear plates, and the Falcon instructions. And in the end, I think by what he sent me, was it a good deal? Yeah. I mean, was it better than Pick-a-Brick? Yes. Was it better than Pick-a-Brick? Probably close. Right there, right around that range. So in the end, that's what I kind of used as like, well, that's a good deal. And that's kind of what you're trying. That's what we always tell people. That's what you want to do. Start at the wall. I mean,
Yes.
But the problem is the wall doesn't have as many doors and windows like it used to have. In the early days of Pick-a-Brick, when I worked there in 09, 10, and 11, you saw lots of door frames, lots of doors, lots of windows, lots of window frames. Nowadays, it's like a crap.
Windows are good. Doors, I don't know. I got piles of doors just from sets that.
Yeah.
Who knows if I'm ever going to build anything with them?
Yeah.
It's really a great place. Because if you're building a building and it's going to be one primary color, you're going to need a lot of one brick. Maybe have 2 or 3 bricks in your main husk of the building, and you need them all in the same color, but you're going to need hundreds and hundreds of them, and there's no way to get that, unless you do something like the Pick-a-Brick wall. That's become my new favorite.
Well, and that's why when the 2x2 gray tiles were out there for a while too, people were like, sweet, I can do streets. I can, and that's the kind of what I used them for. And then also they had the yellows out there for a while too. So I'm like, cool, I can do a Lego store. I can do the gray floor and the yellow floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I have lots of red tiles too. I could do I guess I could do a ketchup and mustard stain in my city, ketchup truck, mustard truck hits each other, and
ketchup and mustard corporate headquarters.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Make it like the Twix factory where there's 2 sides, the left and the right.
One hit the floor.
Well, I'm curious if you guys are or not. I haven't perused the Lego Pick-a-Brick online, but it is up.
Oh. Well, is it same prices or how do you?
Yeah, well, it's worth a look. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna definitely surf around. If you want to share your screen and surf around, Larry, that'd be awesome.
So you just go to Lego.
Just go to Lego, and I'm not even sure where it is now, but the replacement parts is gone, I think. And
well, let's see. So they've got a tab for bricks and pieces.
Should just be able to search brick.
Yeah. Well, it might be that bricks and pieces tab, and it's just.
Well, let's see.
Show us what you are looking at.
Let's start. Well, let's.
What? Dang it! Can't even type.
Somebody was looking at it the other day. I don't know. Hive or.
You got it? Because I got it too.
And then, so where are we going? What are we? Well, let's see.
Good question. All right.
Just
so
shop. Just go to shop and then go to bricks. Shop and then bricks. At the shop. Go to bricks. And go to Pick-a-Brick. Yep. That's the page I got. Yeah, that'd be it.
Pick a brick. Well, this is what I use for my pricing for what I just bought. So, and it was a little bit. Now, I've never gone to bricks and pieces. Is this what this? I mean, am I looking at bricks and pieces as it has been?
Well, bricks and pieces listed it by set.
Okay.
So in the end, I mean, it's better than that. I guess they say it's better because you're not having to search by set.
Gotcha. Okay. So here's what I learned today. Going through keyword, don't. Start by category. Go to, let's see, let's do, what do we want to look up? Squirrels?
That'd be under animals, probably.
Let's look up squirrels. What I did not like was that you cannot do like show 100 per page or whatever. You
Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah,
per page up to page 17 on this one. So
yeah, that's the only thing that does kind of suck is when you do bricks and pieces, you could just hit more and more and more and more, and it just eventually hit the whole list. I mean, that's what they should do. If they're gonna tweak it, do like a more type setup so you could just end up having the whole thing so you can scroll back and forth. I mean, in the end, you're looking to try to buy stuff. The easier it is to surf it, the more you're gonna buy. The harder you make it, the less people are gonna buy because they're just gonna be like, they're gonna get frustrated and they're gonna leave and they're gonna go to Bricklink where it's gonna be easier to find. But that's still owned by Lego, so in the end, it doesn't matter. Or they're just gonna get frustrated, not buy anything at all.
Yeah.
We'll just be like,
so if we do, let's just go to bricks, and then from there you can subcategorize it. Let's do inverted slopes. No. Let's do.
This is gonna be a lot
bricks,
of
rounded angles because there's a pretty good selection, and then color. That was the key. So let's do, I don't know, earth blue. And then you just go down to the bottom.
I picked the color there isn't much of, man.
No, you're not gonna. You're not gonna have everything. But what I did notice is that if you, with color, you just add another color, and it just simply adds it to your list. So if you're looking for a specific color, and you're changing the brick you're looking for, you got to go back and subtract what you were looking for.
All right, start over.
So, where'd you go?
I don't know. I crashed. I was like, did you guys crash? Oh, no, I crashed.
You crashed. Okay, so since we're on the Hope Castle channel, this is what, for rounded and angles.
Was Reed right? You go shop and then you go to bricks?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, you really did bail
Yeah,
on
I missed it. Like, as soon as you started, I was like, what?
All right, we're going to start over for Jesse.
Just hit the Lego button.
So, shop.
No, it'll crash again. Doesn't like me.
I'm just still spinning. That's all I'm doing. Okay,
yeah,
so
I don't know why I was.
And what I missed was, okay, then your menu comes down to go to
bricks. Okay.
Bricks.
That's new, I think. I mean, you could order bricks before.
Here are the options.
Pick a brick hub. Pick a brick.
Pick and build hub or pick a brick. So pick a brick.
Oh, pick and build. Okay. Yeah.
Takes you to, and again, if I just happen to do this for the first time on the first day that they have this, that's weird. But is this what like bricks and pieces used to look like?
No, bricks and pieces didn't look like that. I mean, that's truly
you had to put in a set number. You could only look at pieces from.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because you can do that, but I tried. You look up headlight brick; it's not a thing with Lego. So
I mean, you could search for a part number, but you didn't have the categories. So
yes, you can search by set number or item number. So if you do have Lego's part number, you're good. But then otherwise, you just go category, subcategory, and then color.
And so let's find out.
What we were saying is though it's only, you can't change the amount per page, kind of like you can for like Bricklink and stuff. and you can't hit. There's no more button like in Bricks and Pieces. It's whatever per page, and so you just it's like flipping through pages. It's like the old days of lug book where you need to flip page to page to page to page, and you're not looking at one giant spreadsheet. You're looking at pages, and it just monotonous. I mean, that's kind of what it is. I mean,
so why do they have two things? The first two things with two different prices?
Because one's got like the technicals in it, and the other one doesn't.
Oh, they're different. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So let's look for transparent headlight bricks.
Okay, so you would start by selecting your main category of bricks. And I think the subcategory doesn't matter.
Probably modified if it says, does it have modified choice or not?
It does.
It'd be modified. Yeah, there you go. Modified.
And then color.
And then color.
Transparent if it's in there.
T, is there a T for? Yep, there we go.
How many bricks did it list? One.
One.
There it is.
It's the headlight brick.
Well, it's one price for the headlight. Yeah, one.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
So
if you take away,
where's my? Oh, that's somewhere in this damn room. I think I had like 580 of these
for $10
at 19 cents a piece.
Yeah. Nice.
So that was that was a good haul.
So this, it's not the best deal in the world, but
yeah, there's mine from Bricklink. I ordered some on Bricklink, but see, I've got them on my want list at Bricklink. So unless it is like 5 or 6 cents, I just delete those. I just basically just take that email and delete it. I mean, because in the end, I want it cheap enough to where because if I'm buying 1,000, which this was 1,000, and I'm hoping the lady that's sending me stuff from out east is probably about the equivalent, 2 of them, 2,000, because it should be 2 cups. So we'll see.
So here, if I take color away, we get 308 results, but you only get 20 per page.
Ooh, I do like the fact that when we let somebody, you must have changed the setup so that, what happened? He was here. He's here and he was gone. It was nice that we have to hit, right. If we hit the right screen layout, when people join, we don't lose our share screen. I do like that. That's kind of nice.
What's up, Brett Builds? Dude, Jude.
Troy was here and then he disappeared. Ooh,
Troy, you bastard.
Troy.
I missed out. I froze out and I'm getting caught up. Let's see here.
All right, we're done.
I don't see.
He was just here.
Yeah, I can look at it.
Agents of Mock. He was in and then he disappeared. I don't know if
he's here.
He was here unless I hit something wrong, but I thought I let him in. And
you realized you joined the wrong stream and split.
All right. Well, I saw Larry take a sip, so I grabbed a beverage.
That's my boy.
I don't know how I'm gonna be able to handle this.
What do we got?
I got it for Christmas. 11%.
Oh Lord! Dragon's milk. Oh. If we were in the same town, I would hang up and go to your house right now.
Oh wow!
That is a whole lot of beer you got there, Jesse.
I think one's gonna do me here.
So this is what I got.
Oh, Voodoo Ranger. We had that. It just reminds me of Portland, I guess. Voodoo Donuts.
Oh yeah, Voodoo Donuts.
I think they were serving voodoo at the bar we went to. We went to a bar called the B-Side. Well, if Troy was here, we could talk about our escapades.
Troy, where'd you go?
He was here. I mean,
that's what I want to hear about. I want to hear about all the escapades.
Yeah, we had a fun time. Let's see if he pops in.
God,
there you guys are sharing. You're sharing computer glitches tonight. Maybe
that's not bad.
Can you taste the bourbon?
Yeah, it's got an after.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably coming to you later. It's like
for the first is the stouty, milky stouty, Dragon's milky stouty, definitely, and then it's got that heat.
I had an idea one time to have a show. I'm gonna do this because brim
Nice.
of my hat darkens my face.
Well, I'm wearing mine forwards because mine's got the mine's got the nice.
Got a Friday Night Bricks hat.
I got two of them.
How come I don't have a Friday Night Bricks hat? I thought that was like uniform. If we're like,
I was asking the guy about taking this and putting it on a shirt. So he's got the logo still. So I was actually thinking about putting it on my Brickworld shirts. Take my Brickworld shirts in there and put Friday Night Bricks on the other side, opposite the Brickworld logo. I thought that'd be kind of nice.
So I had this idea of having a like a show like this and calling it Bricks and Brews.
Yeah.
And we talk Lego and beer.
Have a new.
I thought we already kind of did that, don't we?
Well, kind of, but then we could actually.
Not specifically. Like there's a channel on Instagram where
I'm sure there's 100 beer.
He shows a bottle it's like almost daily or weekly. There's a new craft beer, and he matches like for Dragon's Milk, he would have like a dragon next to it in Lego. So he would
so somebody's already stolen my idea.
Well, no, it was just photos. It wasn't like
it's photos. Oh, okay.
So we can still do it.
So I would take this, and I would. I'd make some sunglasses for this guy, and put a
you got to give him that hat.
Pilot's hat on it. He broke.
Oh.
He's only half the man he used to be.
How'd he break? Your dog turn into a chew toy or what?
No. He fell off something, and there's a so Ken Marlowe Bricks, brilliant guy that he is. He has a filament that runs through the spine that hooks that connects it all together. So on the bottom half, it actually loops around this little tab for the legs.
Oh yeah.
Right in there. And it's snapped. So easy fix. I just gotta go get some more filament from Ken.
The actual 3D mold didn't break. It was like the string holding it together.
Yeah. So it's I mean, it was really, really strong and sturdy because that 3D filament is pretty serious stuff, but
yeah, I should probably think not if the canopy works, I might have to hang some dragons for Chicago maybe.
You got the bone dragon?
I don't have that one, but I mean I can add some nice fluorescent colors to the Master Wu's dragon because it does have a lot of the studs out on the outside. I could add a lot of the fluorescent stuff, and just have them glowing, hanging from the ceiling. So, I mean, I might do that. I mean, I might be able to play with it a little bit at Chicago. The one thing that I kind of was hoping for is, obviously, I couldn't find the big like horns or cheap big horns. So I grabbed these guys and then the small barred things and put them in a Technic pin. But the Technic pin I forgot swivels, so it kind of didn't quite work the way I kind of hoped it would. But yeah, so that's what I did this the other day. I don't know if I did this last week where I finally put the elf head on the Master Wu dragon with the wings. I was waiting on my parts order to get here of some of the elements I needed to mount the wings. So it's kind of cool. I don't know if I like the legs on that. I might have to retweak it a little bit, but yeah, the only downfall to the blacklight setup that I realized was the glow in the dark stuff doesn't really glow like I hoped it glue. So I might have to
get a black light.
It'll glow up when the lights go out, but in the end when it's kind of lit, the room is lit, only the fluorescent stuff will really kind of show up. So I might have to work on making some stuff or getting some fluorescent weaponry, I believe.
I'm gonna do a little more flexing here. Get the tape ready.
Flex, flex, flex.
Well, I'm not one to just flex Lego. I like flexing really good deals.
Yeah.
Because I want to stick it to TLG. So
you sound like a Reed rant or something. You know, what are you flexing? Or what are you going to show off, Larry?
Hold on. There we go. All right, so this set.
Yeah.
Set
Whoa. Times 3.
$24.88 each.
Oh, nice.
Normally $60. And this guy, $30.
Whoa.
Down from $80.
Dang.
That's a lot of. Look at all that Tatooine brown in there, and sand green.
Yeah, I saw him at like $60 or 64 at Walmart, but I didn't see him at $30, huh?
$30, and those are the last two at Costco. I've been watching that thing at Costco for over 2 years now.
They're just like,
they're like, okay, we're done. Sell them all. Get rid of them.
I still got to get over there. Get me a Boba Fett callus.
So yeah, because you built this one, Jesse. I think you built it. Yeah, didn't you?
I got that together. It's got some.
It's got a lot of good parts in it. In that color, I have no idea. I mean, great. I've got one set of 4 of them. 10 Eternals. But I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of them.
I mean, it's a good deal. I mean, you have to look and see. Maybe it'll come for some use of some kind. I'm sure.
Yeah.
That are a good draft set.
Well, see, that was the thing. I was trying to really get all the DENLUG folks out there to get some, so we could maybe do a draft on it. But
that's what I'm trying to get some of my older sets to draft. I mean, it might be easier
to do a draft on.
Because in the end, I mean, I've got lots of sets that are multiples and stuff. So in the end, I mean, I'd like to do a draft. That way it's one of those things where I can give my leg members a deal. I get money in the end. And then even if I do the draft, I don't have to have the parts I want instead of parting out sets all the time. So I mean, that's kind of the
And maybe if I can, I don't know. It depends on how much work I get done. Maybe I'll actually build something on this channel for once. These were about 20% off at Costco too.
Dark Trooper.
It's brand new too, isn't it?
Yeah, I love Costco.
Man, I got to get over there.
They got to stop. They got to stop selling Lego there.
I think they're building one near us, but it's a slow process. I mean, they're doing like brickwork. I think the roof is finally starting to go up, but yeah, that's a slow building process.
Dude, Jude, what do you mean? I think somebody does that.
Unless he's talking about the thing you were talking about a long time ago. His tang is finally letting him catch up. So, yeah, I mean, I look. I mean, I'm not really seeing much for deals. I mean, I saw the Groku or whatever, but I mean, in the end, I looked at the parts in it. But I was like, in the end, I was like, yeah, probably not what I want to buy right now for that amount. So there he is. Now he's back. Let's get him in without him dropping this time.
I can hear everybody. I can hear you guys now.
Hey.
Oh, you couldn't hear us before? I was wondering what happened to you.
No, something happened with my sound.
I like your lighting.
Thank you.
You got some mood lighting. He's actually installing lights into his bins. I mean, why install it just into your Lego MOCs when you can install it into the bins that hold your Lego, right?
They're actually just right behind the bins.
Okay. That's what I figured. But,
totally do that.
And I need to do this side still. That side's still dark.
That's cool.
Are they on the those light strips so you can change all the colors, get all the colors of the rainbow?
Yeah, I can change the colors if I wanted to, but I don't. It doesn't look good other than that color, in my opinion, when they're just white.
the strobe light isn't good. You know, you don't like the.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I do have a little battery-powered strobe light, though.
Troy posted a few videos of our escapades a little bit in Portland. And,
Oh yeah, speaking of that, look what I got.
all right,
Beer. I got beer.
we got to share what you're drinking.
Hello.
14 cannons, 10.5% alcohol by volume.
Wow, we're breaking out the big guns
Wow.
tonight.
I know. Did you see what I
I'm
was
just drinking the
doing?
caffeine, which I shouldn't be because I got.
Everybody put your ABV on the screen.
All right, here we go.
11.
11?
Yeah.
There it is.
Jesse's the big hoss tonight. I thought I was doing well.
I
Dang.
am
Good
gonna
job,
be paying
Jesse.
for it, but
Good job. You went.
I learned
one up
If
in my
anybody's snoring later, we'll know who it is.
Yeah.
book. Yeah, I went to the brewery or the beer shop and I was like, "Give me your highest alcohol by volume."
Huh.
That's what I usually do.
that sounds familiar. I think you.
And that was the best they had?
I know, you would think they'd have more.
Here, let me give you a 15% barley wine.
Whoa.
that's how Troy orders. We went to
That's
the
how-
B-side. We went to the B-side bar. He's like, "What's the
B-side.
highest alcohol content beer you have?"
I don't want to have to drink a lot to feel.
There
it,
you go. There you go. He's worried about calories.
I'm worried about just having to go to the bathroom all the time.
That is a good trick.
Just to get drunk, yeah.
You don't need
And
to.
honestly, you would think it would taste worse, but it actually tastes really good. Like I've had some high alcohol by volume beers, and they taste really good. So
Well, I mean, I've had some real bad ones.
Yeah.
The one you're just okay. Your one goal is just to make it just really powerful.
Really powerful.
You're not worried about anything else, but
That's
I
where they
did
just pour the
in Denver.
Everclear in it, mix it in with the beer.
yeah.
I vaguely recall my Denver beer festival convention, and they give you 1 ounce little cups, and you can go around and get your craft beer. By the time you're down 2 aisles and you hit the guy with the like 15% or whatever, it's like, whoa.
I had made the mistake of ending my evening in the barley wine section.
Yeah.
Jude's
you don't
drinking
wanna-
something else, probably moonshine.
Dude, Jude's on some 80 proof. Nice.
80 proof.
It's Friday night bricks and beers, folks.
Yeah,
All
I got my
right.
weekends back, baby. So I'm drinking. I'm celebrating.
Nice.
That's always
Tired of
good.
that night shift crap. So glad I'm over that.
Oh, you're done with that? Nice.
Oh, yeah. This is the first week I started my new job.
Oh, dude, congrats.
Thank you. Yeah. Considerably more money, better hours.
I'm sorry, did you just say more plastic? That's what I heard you say.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much.
More money equals more bricks.
Yeah, that's generally the case. You know, I actually kind of liked it when Lego just gave me the paychecks because most of it went back into the store anyways. You know, with that discount, it's pretty much. You know, I spent my full discount every year. Was it 7 years? Was the last 5? I probably got the like 5,000. I could spend the $5,000 before discount, and I bought a lot of Lego. People wonder why I have so many Lego sets. It's compelling just to take my check. If they could have cashed the check, it'd been better off because they just could have cashed it and put it right back in the till. Here you go. Here it is. Take it all.
Yeah, right.
All right,
guys.
guys.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need a little bit for rent.
Nice, Jesse.
What the heck are you making now?
Look at this thing. Is it creepy?
Is that a
What is
self-portrait?
going on?
Self-portrait or what?
Dude, that's awesome.
It's like I kind of like thought it was creepy, but like I kind of like it too.
I like it
is
creepy, dude. That's
It is very Tim Burton-esque. Yeah.
awesome. Totally.
If you look, it's Moana. She touches the lava monster. It was a lava monster, and then it turns into a green. Spoiler alert! I gotta do my spoiler alert for Moana. First, she parts the sea like Moses. So this is the water in the background. And everything has to be grayscale for this thing. Otherwise, I would have done more blue here. But this creature is like fire coming out of the hair. So this is like mid-transformation with the challenge is all grayscale with a touch of magic for color. So that's what I got.
I have not seen the movie yet, so I can't
It's acceptable.
say.
We'll
Yeah,
take
you'd
it.
have to. I don't even know I think it's gonna freak some people.
Yeah.
That's great, dude. That's
Freaking out is good. Freaking out is good.
Yep, I agree. Nothing wrong.
The thumbs can move, so I just kind of made some hands and then kind of sculpted. I sculpted the head like probably 2 or 3 times to get it the right shape.
It's
And I had the eyes closed, like you could only see a little bit, and that was worse. So I just did more of the open eye.
It's like if Tim Burton designed the Sphinx in Egypt.
Yeah, it's very Sphinx, Disney Sphinx here, or Tim Burton. Yeah, did Disney. I think it's gonna creep some people. Yeah, it is very kind of Jack Skellington or something. I don't know.
Right.
Anyway, I'm
Creepy's
doing this
good.
for the challenge, and I didn't really want to show anybody until I did this water. It's hard to tell, but
Are those 2x2s?
each one of these panels I can slide. Let's see. See that?
Oh.
It's on like a tile, and so it's kind of doing this.
Crazy.
It's hard to tell. Maybe you can tell there.
I could get down with some whiskey too, dude.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the grand reveal.
Dude, you're my kind of guy.
Just make sure you mix in some of that tang.
Ew. Gross.
Yeah, Larry, you would have fit right in with us at B-side.
Stop it. You're making me sad.
I know. You should have been there.
I know, man. God.
One of these years, we'll get him to a convention, and he'll never want to leave. So.
Yeah. Sorry,
Wife
honey.
will
We're
be
never
calling
going on
saying, "You
vacation
coming
again
home?"
unless there's a Lego convention happening.
Yeah. Once he gets to like Brickworld or Brickskit, once he gets to one of those, he's never going to want to stop. He'll be like, "Yep, okay, that's where one of my weeks of vacation is going to go."
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, Annette did it to me. Annette got me to Chicago, and I've been every year since. She took me. She said I should go in 2012. I've been there every year since. So
Sounds like that's a mistake I'll be making.
yep. It could be.
I wish I could go. I haven't been to one of the big time conventions yet. Bricks Cascade isn't. I mean, it's bigger than what I've been to. Bricks LA.
Pretty big. It's really, really well done too. Kind of like.
So well done.
Where are you at again?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Southern California.
Oh, okay.
So our one and only convention might be going away now. So I'm like totally.
What's that about?
They're taking a break.
Which show?
Bricks LA.
Oh, okay.
Guess you'll just have to take the train up to Chicago then, I guess.
Because you're in Orange County, right?
No, I'm an hour north of Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. So where?
Ventura County.
Ventura County.
Yeah, the only time
How far is San Francisco? You can go to Bricks by the Bay.
about 8 hours.
What?
Yeah. California is extremely large and long.
Yeah, it takes forever.
It's ridiculous thinking about how, like, going from like San Diego to San Francisco, you're like, it's like 4 states anywhere else in the country.
The whole north side of California wants to be their own state. Jefferson.
They should.
Yeah, they want their own. They don't like us down here. No, it's true. They don't. They want to be their own thing.
Well, there's a whole part of
Colorado.
Oregon that wants to become part of Idaho.
I thought Colorado wanted it. There was a couple counties that wanted to be their own state or something too at one point back when I was out there.
Colorado is really weird. It's like you have like the metro area, which is really, I mean, Denver metro area is pretty huge. Yeah. Although Los Angeles has a larger population than the entire state of Colorado. Just for perspective.
Denver, for me, I would, because I'm from Minnesota and the Twin Cities, it would be like putting St. Paul and Minneapolis together, and that's how big Denver was.
About that, yeah. It's pretty comparable to me. Well, I've been out there, and it is pretty comparable. I would say that the Twin Cities probably outpopulate it. But then if you like added Colorado Springs with Denver, which are starting to just kind of merge, they just kind of grow closer together.
Southern corridor,
or even just like, dang, look who's here!
Shazam!
What's up?
Shazam!
Need the lightning bolt when you actually hear that.
Right. They talk about how, like, from even as north as Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs becoming kind of one big long city because it just runs all along the front range of the mountains. Because Colorado,
you're at? Right, is that where you're at? Colorado Springs.
What's that?
Is that where you're at, Colorado Springs?
No. I'm in Lakewood, which is a western suburb of Denver.
Oh, okay.
He's by one of the Lego stores.
Yep.
I have a friend who lives in Colorado Springs, so.
Okay. Yeah, our lug is Denver and Colorado Springs, but those guys have to drive like 70 miles to come to a meeting. So
yeah,
we're spread out, but it's like out here, you kind of, if something's not in the metro area, you're prepared to drive because we all go skiing. So that's easily 30 to 60-minute drive to wherever you're going if there's no traffic. That's just travel time.
I was gonna double that.
DENLUG was formed because the meetings for CalLUG were up in like Boulder, which was a couple hour drive during rush hour traffic, even though it really wasn't that far. But yeah, it was kind of so. I mean, that's why a lot of the meetings in the DENLUG were always in the south. Castle Rock, Parker.
Yeah,
somewhere in the south. That way we could get as much membership to the meetings as we could from wherever they were at.
You guys have been to
Bricklock with that Indy Brickworld.
Hey, there we go.
Nope. Yeah.
Boulder is Portland, except without a big river next to it and up in the mountains. They're like the same. They're the same kind of people.
The same kind of people.
Yeah. The next big weekend Bricklock will be the Brickworld Milwaukee, Nebraska Brick Days, and Brick Universe Rochester. So that April 23, 24 will be a big weekend for shows. So
Reed, let me ask you a question. How do you know all these dates for these conventions?
Because I was looking at going to Nebraska Brick Days, and then I money wise I was like, I better not go there. I'll go to Milwaukee because I go to Milwaukee every year. We just went in October, and then Hoosier's going to Brick. He's going up to the Brick Universe up in New York, so it just all happens to be on that same weekend. So because plus I have a friend that Mark Mancuso that Larry and I know from Colorado just moved out to Buffalo, and so he'll be going to that show. So yeah, I mean, in the end, you can go to the internet and find out about the shows, but in the end, generally they don't change much. Brick Fair is always that first weekend in August. Brickworld Chicago is always Father's Day weekend. BrickCon is always in October. I think it's the first week of October. Those are the big three, and then the other ones.
You you just know them from memory, basically. Then you're not.
Yeah, basically from going. I've been to BrickCon once. I've been to the Brickworld for the last 10 years, and then
You can look them up though,
Yeah.
Troy. I know you're like thinking about making a calendar or making a list.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah.
So
I'm just
basically,
fishing for how he was getting his information, because I'm trying to. I'm
usually for Brick Universe and the Brick Universe and the Brick Fest and those I just go and I just search the website for those and just find out when they are, because when I started hearing rumors of the New York, I went and looked just to confirm the dates.
And some of them change cities and change dates. So
Brick
there's
those,
at 4 or 5, Troy, that you need to like. They are like a franchise. Brickworld does like 4, 5, 6 of them.
Right.
Brick Fair does a handful. Brick Universe does a handful or more, and Brick Fair, and then Brick Fest Live does a handful or more.
But you always remember too, with Brickworld, Chicago is the only true convention. The other ones, Indianapolis, Fort Wayne, Milwaukee, Detroit, those generally are more of a invite type thing. So if you're at Chicago and you want to make the trip to those, generally those are more or less kind of the local population generally. I mean, some people have
Brickfest too.
Yeah. But for like Brick Fair does a few too, but the one in DC is the big one. Brick Fair Virginia is the big one. I mean, they have the other ones are probably comparable, but Virginia is the big one you want. The big one you want to go to if you're, because I went to Brick Fair New England, it was okay, but definitely looking to hit all the big ones. BrickCon's pretty good. That was a good one. But yeah, so there's so many out there. But like you said, if you're losing yours, I mean, you just gotta look around and see. I mean, Brick Slopes in Salt Lake, I mean, there's all kinds of them out there. You just gotta find
the one-offs. Those are the one-offs, Troy. You want to make a list of all those big ones where they have 5 of them. But then you have the one-offs. There's only one Brick Slopes. There's only one Bricks Cascade.
Yeah.
Bricks Fiesta.
That one travels.
I know pretty much all of them. I was kind of baiting Reed a little bit on if there's a certain spot on the internet where he gets all of them in the same spot. So that's
memorize.
You just
memorize. Just because the ones that I go to, I'm gonna memorize, because in the end, when we stream on Friday nights, I mean, you want to know what the shows are going on. That's why I listen to Hoosier and those guys, so I know where they're at, so that I can try and get those guys to pop in on the stream and say, hey, just pop in, show us what's going on, and that weekend in Milwaukee we'll have obviously the New York and also Nebraska, so hopefully we can get people to pop in from all those different areas so that they can kind of show off what's going on at each one of those. That way you can kind of get an idea. I mean, that's the way people can find out where they're at, because if they see people they know also at the show, then they might want to go there for that reason too, which is always good. So I just try to memorize some of the big ones.
I was planning on.
Are we is Chicago the biggest?
No. Brick Fair Virginia is, I think, the biggest. I think
is it really?
Chicago is the second. Yeah.
Really? I thought Chicago was the biggest.
I think Chicago's got some of probably the bigger, better MOCs, but as I think I've always heard Virginia's bigger by
I don't think
registered attendees.
Yeah, not if you count all the activities and panel rooms and all the activities. I don't think so.
Well, then Chicago. Well, I think Brick Fair by registered attendees is bigger, but I mean, Chicago, I think you're right. It has a little bit.
Yeah, but they got a table full of Bionicle dudes.
Wow, Jesse. Calling out the Bionicle.
Gauntlet thrown.
He's starting World War Bionicle. We're in trouble now.
Well, they only need. I'm just like square footage wise. You got a mech versus a train layout.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, you're right. If there's one you want to go to, I'd probably go to Chicago. I mean, in the end, but Chicago's close. I mean, and Chicago was the one that Annette talked me into going to, even when I was in Colorado. That was a 14-hour drive. So in the end, I want to just go to Virginia just to get my trifecta, so I can say I've been to BrickCon, Brickworld Chicago, and Brick Fair Virginia.
I got to get to Brick Fair to get a damn trophy. I was reminiscing today and posted all my trophies, and I'm missing a Brick Fair one.
Uh-oh.
I got a Brick Fair New England trophy, but not for
I don't have any trophies. We don't have any conventions.
Well, I got a trophy from Brickfest Live Denver.
I'm moving.
Yeah. I want to move there.
You just got it.
Everybody move here and bring your conventions with you.
You just got to email Todd out at Brick Fair and just tell him, hey, you got to do Brick Fair Mountain, or Brick Fair Denver. Come on, you got to do it. You got to do it.
Bricks, Mile High Bricks.
Brick
Fair Mile High, Brick Fair Mile High. There you go.
That is my mission in life, actually.
Motovention. It'll be like all moto.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! I wonder if I can get this picture. Hold on a second.
You know what's funny is, Larry, I actually had a domain for a while for the show that we were going to do in Denver, and then I just finally got rid of it years ago because I was just like, I'm paying for something that's never going to happen. But I had a domain because we actually had a name for it, but I think it was Bricks Over the Rockies or something.
Hey, that's not bad.
So for Motovention, the opening ceremony is basically him swooshing his spaceship.
Dude, that was hilarious. Okay.
Welcome to Motovention. Swoosh.
Let's check out the show.
Done.
Well, we also, somebody's got to do a swoosh and a crash, though, because you got to have at least one swoosh and a crash.
All right.
Oh.
Check this out. Moto the photo bomber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. You know what he's doing?
He's bombing with a big, colorful shirt, too.
I'll back him up since he's not here. You know what he's doing? You see that meet and greet behind him.
Well, no, I know that, but he wasn't actually at the table.
I know.
And I was watching him, and he's totally positioning himself right in front of the camera over his shoulder between Josh and what's his name?
He might have been eyeing Beyond the Brick because he is still somewhat new to conventions.
He is, but also I know that he did speak to this guy at one point because I can't remember his name, but he's the brickbender guy.
He did a bunch of shapes with
oh, dude,
weird.
If you haven't checked out his stuff, get on it.
Get on it. He gave Mel.
He built something. He built something.
A shape for Doctor Strange portal.
Really? Oh, yeah. Dude,
it was actually pretty cool.
I love this guy's stuff, man. Although I'm like, so all you got to do is go and buy 10,000 of one element and play with them.
Well, that's
I do that.
The AFOL life right there.
What am I supposed to do with my 10,000 of my element? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that's the AFOL life right there.
You connect it with off no right angles.
Dude.
I was surprised at Bricks Cascade people were going for the sets because it was like, really, what are you gonna do with that set? Like, I don't understand. I want the elements
for the prizes.
Yeah, for the
another thing to judge a show by how much swag they give out. Cascade did really. Everyone got at least one thing.
I mean, that was the one thing I do think. I think the trophies at Bricks Cascade look pretty unique. Is that the one that has all the unique ones?
Yeah,
they were pretty cool. They were pretty cool.
So in the end, I mean, there's each show's got its unique things about it, and that's kind of the thing.
Honestly, though, Bricks LA had some pretty cool ones too. I should have taken a picture of one year that I.
Hey, we don't even have an auction going, and we got Willie here. Did you guys say turtle or something or what?
He could be at a convention.
When I'm leaving,
TURTLE power.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, everybody but Reed?
Oh, man.
Willie.
My man, Willie. What's up, brother?
What's up, Mr. Legond?
Dude, good to see you. Or not see you, but hear you.
Were you at Indy last week, or?
No, stayed near the house.
Took a week off.
We're doing a show this weekend in Bowling Green, Kentucky, though. A little small library thing.
Oh, okay. A lug thing?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, we saw a nice Turtles mock, didn't we, Troy?
At Cascade?
You didn't see no pictures, Jesse?
I got one.
I don't remember seeing that.
He was in our area for superheroes or pop culture.
What? I don't remember that at all.
Troy was like, I only
It
looked
had
at
like 4 levels. It wasn't huge, but it was, you know, it had 4 levels. Here it is.
was it like the sewer and the street?
Let me do.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, it was pretty sweet, dude.
Did I kick anybody out? Okay.
Yeah.
So
I do not remember seeing that at
yeah,
all.
you got the bus
What?
and then there's like even a top level with a skyline.
I don't remember seeing that.
There's
Wow.
3 levels there,
What?
and then he got an award for the Kapow Award or whatever.
What? I
Can
don't
you send that to
remember
me
this.
on Instagram, Jesse?
Did he sit up later or something? Did
It was
did
right
he sit-
behind us.
What?
Look where. Let's see. I can't even. There's the Fisk Tower right there. Oh,
What? Oh my god!
see, I'll send you that one.
Yeah, I'd like to zoom in on that.
Let's see here.
So he had the street level, he has the subway level, the sewer level.
I like how he did microscale up at the top.
Yeah.
Something
That
like
was
that.
really cool.
Close to microscale.
I love that forced perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like Troy did with his noir, there was nothing. You know, he had a complete seam, so you couldn't see the floor behind everything.
Troy, that collider thing was amazing.
Thank you.
That was
Yeah, dude,
better.
I gotta
put
give
a lot of brick into that.
it a lot of 4 colors.
No, he's talking about the collider. The
Oh.
the thing below.
So what are you going to do with it now?
I'm gonna break it down.
Yeah.
Drop test.
What?
Drop test.
Drop.
I was thinking about it at the show. I was thinking, I was thinking about taking the laser and just like throwing it like a frisbee at the wall, but I didn't do that. I actually want my brick in one.
Yeah, you're
piece
gonna
when
want
I
your
get it
brick
back.
and not the hate.
Yes. Oh,
Heat's
people
good.
like that stuff though.
I was
People
too
love
busy
that.
bubble wrapping my stuff, but Mel's stuff, I think he just crumbled and.
Oh yeah.
Did he really? Was he just like, I'm done?
Oh, a lot of it he had to leave behind. He had to give it to somebody else.
What?
Yep.
Oh, it wouldn't all fit in there.
Yeah, he
got
gave me
different luggage.
He had Duplo that he had as filler on the inside of some of it,
Mm-hmm.
and he gave that to me to take home, along with some other little things, and then the rest of it that he couldn't fit in his carry-on that he was going to take on the plane with him, he had to give to somebody to ship it back to him
Wow.
to save cash.
Well,
'Cause
wow,
it would have
man,
been like over like $300 to get to ship it back.
Sure it
Instead
would.
of like a $50 carry-on on the airplane. So
He made a Rocksteady and Bebop. That's amazing.
that looks like, yeah, that exactly. I remember seeing that.
Oh my gosh.
How? So it wasn't even built that well, in my opinion. If you could just do that.
That's you see that stuff at Brickworld Chicago every once in a while. They'll just be like, "Yep," and that's like the Rebel Lug and stuff where they're building a huge.
It
Star
was
Wars.
sectioned. It was sectioned. I'm just kidding. That was actually smart building.
It's always fun to watch it go down like that. I mean, but they really need. Simon needs to do Battleship again because that was an epic game where they would actually. I don't know if I have a video on my phone of that. That was always classic when they did that one, where they'd actually play Battleship, and if the ship sunk, they'd take the ship and they'd actually throw it up in the air, and they come down and just shatter and just.
Oh, that's
Really?
okay.
That's
that's
fun
cool.
to me.
There's probably videos there's videos of YouTube out on YouTube of it. Let me see if I can find that real quick because that
Good
was.
idea.
So,
Awesome.
Reed, what you're saying is you want to play Castle Battle?
But we can do that. That's fine. Castle ship. That sounds fun. That sounds good.
Oh, you could totally build castle walls where they actually like break apart,
Oh yeah.
and then you can put them back together.
Hey, I think you're onto something. You have to build. Lego built catapults and trebuchets
Yes.
and ballistas, but you make your walls and stuff so that you can by using tiles and stuff have sections that would actually come apart.
Yeah, like basically like the play sets where they where they can break apart.
The breakaway stuff, yeah.
I think I found something, but I gotta see if it'll show the fun part of it. If it doesn't show the fun part of it, then it'll be worth it. So, but they did this. It was in 2016, so it was
the before times.
We don't care anymore.
It's getting better.
I put my stuff back together, so it's kind of nice.
You got your Fisk Tower back up?
Fisk Tower and Visions Academy across the room there.
Mine's still in the box. I'm probably going to
took all the bubble wrap and kept it.
So, Jesse, going and coming, would you recommend the way you packed it for the train?
Yeah. Cling wrap and bubble wrap as much as possible.
Oh.
It's the way to go.
Oh.
Oh, geez.
So that was the game? That was part of the game?
Yeah. If they sunk the ship, you had to destroy the ship. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Oh,
It was spaceships. It was
all right.
spaceships.
That's cool.
Then.
I don't care. That's pretty cool.
So that was
Yeah.
spaceships, though. That's a good idea.
Yeah. That was pretty wild. I mean, you had to have people willing to build, all different size ships and then be willing to just sacrifice it.
Wow.
Almost as good as when Kevin did the Banhammer, like before, like Brick Fair, Virginia started and just smashed the ship to pieces.
I saw that. That was cool.
That was pretty epic. I can't remember if the ship had been judged yet when that was destroyed, but
Should do that with Uss Missouri.
No.
Drop test? Oh,
Drop test.
Man.
Although if you were like battleshipping, it would outgun anyone else's build.
that's true.
Did Dan say how long that took to build?
He's crazy committed, like so it I don't know. Probably took a year or so. Which is short amount of time actually, but he spends 12 hours a day working on shit.
Did he have a digital build first, or did he?
Blueprints blown up, just like he does the small models. He research. You find a blueprint, you print it to the scale you want, and build on top of the blueprint, kind of comparing it.
That's cool, man. I mean,
and have pictures and.
I have a claim to fame in that regard.
Yeah.
When I was in the Navy, I actually got to sail with my ship alongside the USS Missouri on its final voyage.
Wow.
What?
Yeah,
That's
they
cool.
were. And in fact, part of it was going up to Portland and then up to Seattle. And it was kind of doing a West Coast tour. So it went to all of these different ports for people to see it and go tour it and everything.
Anybody hungry?
Yeah, you're going to break your teeth, dude.
Is it snack time?
Reed, yeah. Your bowels is gonna hate you.
Yeah.
Hey, Reed, I'll give you $5 if
That won't pass well.
$10.
Yeah.
Do it, Reed. $10 for a bite.
Yeah, big old spoonful, Reed. Go ahead.
So I got to go out, when we were at sea, I got to go out onto the weather deck, the outside of the ship, and look just over across the water a little bit and see the Missouri just cruising along with us. And
that's cool.
It was a little bit surreal because you oftentimes I got to see other modern ships, but to just be with a Legend like
actively on the water too. Wow.
Yeah, it was. I
Willie,
I had a chance to go on board, and I passed it up to probably go drinking or something. I should have. I should have toured the ship. I will eventually, but
yeah, Willie. When we get to super chats on this channel, I'll think about taking a spoonful of these sometime.
Dude, no.
I might do the clear ones though, because I got more of those.
The clear ones go down easier, I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but none of them passed at all. You're too old for that.
I think I was on. Well, I mean, when I went to Virginia, when you go to Brick Fair, Virginia, you can go to the I think it's the USS Wisconsin even.
Oh yeah.
Museum. So I toured that battleship, and they had a torpedo boat museum, which was crazy. All the PT boats. And,
oh sure.
Yeah, I think Joshua usually shows a lot of pictures when they do that each year.
Yeah, they do history stuff. But yeah, I remember, like, it's crazy, man. The size of those cannons. Those.
Oh yeah, it's. I mean, you have to see it in real life. Pictures will not do it justice.
Good. Yeah.
What was the carrier that was bought recently for a penny and is being moved over? It's got to go all the way down through South America. Somebody bought.
I don't know, but yeah, you got to have a lot of space for those guys.
They bought it for a penny.
They're so big.
One of our carriers?
Yeah. And people are pissed about it.
Wonder if it would be like one of those, like one of a true full-fledged one, or if it was like maybe.
2 United States naval aircraft carriers, USS Kitty Hawk and USS John F. Kennedy, have been sold for 1 penny each.
What?
Yeah, look it up. And it has to go, and for the person that bought it, it has to go all the way down to the bottom of South America through the canal there. I can't remember what it's called.
That's too big for Panama Canal.
Not Panama, but the one.
Yeah, so it has to go around South America, like, because it's too big for the Panama.
Yeah, but there's a canal at the very bottom of South America. I can't remember.
Why? So they can save 20 hours?
Well,
like we're already there. You might as well go around the Cape Horn.
So yeah, they have to go through that, and then it has to go all the way back up to the west coast of America to get where it needs to be.
Really?
Yeah.
That is
gonna be expensive. That's gonna be expensive just to get all the way around.
Right? Yeah.
Because the JFK is not that old. I know that the Kitty Hawk is old, but the JFK was the latest line of aircraft carriers because they're all named after U.S. presidents. That is bizarre.
Yep. For a penny,
it must be all like jacked up or something. They're like, it's too much to fix. The keel is bent. We can't do anything with it. So here's something interesting. My ship, it was a guided missile destroyer, so it was just a destroyer. It doesn't even have a really famous name or anything, but it was first designed. They built 4 destroyers, and they were going to be sold to the Ayatollah of Iran. Okay, but then the revolution happened in Iran, and they're like, "Oh, we're not selling them to you now because you went from being our friend to our enemy." And this was like in the early 80s, and so they took them back and they rechristened them as American ships, and then they had them in service for a very, very short amount of time, like 15 years.
Wow.
Which is ridiculous, a short amount of time for a ship, when you consider that the USS Missouri
it took 15 years to build.
Yeah. I mean, so let's see. They started that design was started shortly after World War I. And then they built a whole bunch of them. They were in service in World War II. Many of them were destroyed, and there was only a handful of them left. And they still exist today. And, if you watch that movie Battleship, apparently you can just turn the key and still use them. Not true.
I would rather not watch Battleship.
Total
again.
garbage. Anyway, so this ship was only in service for like 15 years, and they decommissioned it. In fact, I got out of the Navy early. I actually had signed a contract for 6 years. I got out after 4.5 because Clinton took office, and they were doing all kinds of military cutbacks. And they're like, "Anybody want to get out?" And I'm like, "Me, I'll go. I want out." And then they just started wholesaling everything. And so my ship was decommissioned, and it was just parked for like a decade or something. And then, and this kills me because and this is important to know, because it was either the Chinese or the Taiwanese bought it. So it was put back into service and is currently a warship for one of those two countries.
Hopefully it's Taiwan.
And I'm hoping it's Taiwan, because otherwise my own ship will be shooting at me someday. There's a,
Yeah.
I want to say it's Taiwan. I think I'll have to look it up. But here's what's really cool: is one of the sailors that's currently on it opened a Facebook page and connected with all the American sailors that were on that ship.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's so cool, because then he, all these people are communicating back and forth from one Navy to another. And he's showing all these pictures of inside the ship, and we're like, "Hey, that's where I used to work. Hey, that's where I used to sleep. Hey, that's in Chinese now. What? I don't even know what that means." It's but we'll see. I'll see stuff, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I used to walk by that 1,000 times a day."
Oh wow,
it's super, super fascinating.
That's cool.
Larry's war stories.
That's it. That's all I got.
I didn't even know Larry was a veteran.
I am. I'm very old, for one, just like Jesse, but not as old as Reed.
You're just a pup to me.
Yeah, you're cute little. Look at Troy, he's so cute.
I'm very young compared to everybody
young
here.
and cute.
Yeah, my military stint was very, very, very short. Like 9 months.
That might count. I mean, if you made it through boot camp or
basic. I made it through basic law enforcement training, canine training. I flunked out of detector dog training after I got sent back from my base. Punk ass kid with the attitude going, I didn't have any OJT. I was pissed. Yep. My dog hosed me. Yep. And then of course a day back from the Air Force, I ended up with a permanent disability. I fell on the ice delivering newspapers. I have a 10 or 12 degree disability in my right arm. I broke my arm.
Troy laughing at your disability. That is such bad.
Yep, I'm disabled. I'm a handicapped, man. You guys didn't know that, man. That's why my building is even more spectacular.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't know.
Here's how I look at it. If you made it through basic training, you're a veteran, because that freaking sucks.
I almost washed out too.
I mean, today it's probably like you play Xbox, and it's probably
it's virtual training.
At the end of the week, you have spa day.
On your VR.
That's the old manest thing you've ever.
I'm sure it's a little different now than it used to be, but yeah.
Well, I enjoyed it.
I was in when. Oh God, I signed up. So I graduated high school in '89.
Ooh,
you were
that's when I got. I think that's when I went in.
Isn't that when you were born, Troy?
5 years. 5 years after.
After that,
I was 5.
I went in '89.
Oh, are you saying you were 5 years old in '89? Okay. So when I signed up, we're talking about the '80s. There's like it was the Cold War, but it was like a generation of peacetime, right? And so when I signed up, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna join the Navy. I'll see the world. It's not like I'm going to go to war or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right after training, Desert Storm.
Damn.
Yeah.
What did you do in the Navy?
I was an interior communications technician.
Oh,
I was the phone guy.
Moto.
Yeah. In the end, it's kind of one of those things where, yeah. When I was in law enforcement, we had the Navy, the Marines, and all that in there. So, yeah. I got my pictures. I got all my pictures from all my training somewhere. They're in a box somewhere.
I don't know if we said hi to TJ.
I said I showed them up there. Actually, I got all my paperwork somewhere. I keep someone across that once in a while. So yeah, Moto was a scholar. I'm pretty sure.
Whatever.
Okay. So
I don't believe
he
it.
was a mechanical engineer, though. He was probably making some of the devices to help. A lot of the things that were maybe.
My dad was able to miss Vietnam due to, first, I think he got married with my mom. And then when that wasn't enough, they had me. I guess that was enough. So, but.
Yeah, that would be enough.
Yeah. Might be too much right there.
Well, I don't say it enough or often enough.
I got 2 hugs from Moto.
I want to say thanks for your service to
2
Larry
hugs.
and Reed. Larry and Reed. Thank you for your service.
You got what?
Troy,
Say it again, Jesse.
I was going to say thank you for your service. I don't say it often enough. And to Larry and Reed.
I wasn't in long enough to do that.
I
Thanks
appreciate
for Larry
stories too, because visiting as a tourist on these things and working for Brickmania is as close as I got to the military. My dad was in National Guard, and my grandpa was in the Navy, and my other side was in the Army. So there's definitely a history there, and I get it.
Yeah, my grandfathers were both my grandfathers were in the military. My dad's father was, I think, Army or something, and then my mom's dad was, I think, Air Force, but he passed away when she was a kid. Aircraft accident.
Oh, Moto's got interesting things here. So you could get a ring. You could identify yourself not wanting to be a weapons engineer somehow. I know he was more into car manufacturing and whatnot. I went into civil engineering, so I guess just being in college from 89 to the early 90s kept me out of trouble.
Maybe. My finger's sore. It is.
I have no Navy pictures on my Facebook page. What is wrong with you?
You have no what?
I can see Larry's. He's screen sharing, but he's not sharing, so I can kind of see what he's doing. It's kind of weird.
He's looking at something.
You can.
I can see your share in the back room.
That's funny.
Yeah, Reed, why is your face shot so small?
Well, because I wanted it small. I'm missing lots of teeth. I don't need to show my face.
Yeah. We never get to see you. We never get to see your face.
He's there. I just get you. You get used to not looking for it. Yeah, he's like.
You only need to see these. This is all you got to see. This is it. This is all you need to see.
What about when you're at the convention though?
Oh, everybody already knows me at the conventions. They don't need to see me. They don't know who I am. They look for the castle. That's all they got to see.
No way. What's this?
Reception.
I got to put this on the bigger screen. So
Wait, that's you, Larry?
You're the guy in the back,
Holy
right?
crap.
No, I'm the guy in the Red Sox shirt.
No way.
Whoa.
Yep. Wow.
That is crazy.
Yippers.
And you're on the destroyer?
That's engineering birthing. Bunk beds 3 high.
Yeah, it looked like you're in the bunk area.
Yep.
You're
And
like,
I
keep
think
my
that's
Red
like
Sox.
the
Why were you a
only-
Red Sox fan?
Well, so my dad was from Boston.
Okay, enough said.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Larry. He looks like a Boston
Wow.
guy.
Okay,
Yep.
so you got the whole point of this is look at the Arby's sign in the background. Can you?
That's right.
That's in like Dubai or something.
Oh my god. We got the meat.
Oh my god.
It's Arby's in Arabic. It's great.
Yeah, because look at all the ferns and stuff. That is
Mhm.
looking quite. And that's dated 93 on the camera.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay, that looks
there
a
we
little
go.
more like you in the white.
That
t-shirt.
is.
That's
This is
what I'm
actually
talking
okay.
about.
So check this out. This is hilarious. This is a like Mexican cantina restaurant bar in like Abu Dhabi or something.
Really?
Yeah. We found one of the best Mexican restaurants ever in the Middle East. It was hilarious.
Nice.
But this is me.
Wow.
Interesting.
Very. All right, I'm gonna quit sharing all my. Oh, wait. No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Good photos.
Wow. What? Holy crap.
Good hair.
Is this a shot of the Brady Bunch?
Pretty much. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
That has to be. Let's see. About 1984.
Like is it your brother with the ET shirt? That's awesome.
Dude, you're
Isn't it
you're
great?
looking like your dad right now.
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Like
In
you
fact,
grow the
my
you grow
ear
the
hair
beard?
grows in exactly the same place now.
Yeah, you grow the mustache.
I'm not
and
pulling
the
out all
beard,
my
you-
slides, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it.
Your dad kind of reminds me of the dude from Talladega Nights. What's his name?
That's probably got to be about, let's see, 77 or 78. I think this was the year I got my Star Wars action figures.
Oh my gosh! If you had a picture of like that,
I wish I did.
Oh.
right?
Kenner?
Oh, so many toys. I wish I had pictures of something.
Oh, do you need me to go into the toy cabinet over here to my right? To my right again, guys. You know, dig out my Fisher Price toys and
You remember the stretchy guys and with the
Stretch
jelly
Armstrong?
inside?
Stretch Armstrong?
Stretch Armstrong and the monster guy. Yeah, I remember.
Remember,
getting
I had one of the
Oh, I
I had one of
want-
those old. I had one of those heating factories. I could make my own guys at one time, my own army figures and stuff. That's
Did
like
you ever open up one of those Stretch Armstrongs?
I don't know if I had a stretch arm.
There was some madness in there, man.
Yeah, if you didn't play, if you didn't stretch it till it broke and the jelly came out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was like sand and jelly and yeah.
yeah.
It's weird.
The
Yeah,
old, I like
remember
the old stuff you'd never get today, like the cook ovens where you could make your own plastic soldiers and stuff. If you stink and everything else, yeah, that won't fly in this day and age. But man, that stuff was cool when I was a kid. That I'm sure we don't have anymore. But
All right, time to refuel.
I got the Fisher Price stuff. Moto enjoys when I bring out that stuff.
What is this?
This Larry on the protest?
It's like a walk of fame. There's like something in the concrete.
Or Walk of Shame, one of the two.
Oh, yeah.
Can you read it?
No.
See footprints. C3.
It's
PO.
C-3PO and R2D2.
C3PO.
That was
Nerd.
the Star Wars footprints on the Walk of Fame.
That's
I
nerdy.
think, let's see.
Keep it nerdy.
Well, it just wouldn't be a good Friday Night Bricks if it wasn't nerdy. Come on.
That's right. I was trying to see if I've got a picture of like how old my kids were. So yeah, that's a Chinese theater with the Guinness shirt, of course.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
All right, let's get my entire photo history off the screen.
Yeah, no, let's keep going. You're like the brother I never had, Larry.
Right? Here's this is one of my favorite pictures.
Of course, I had 3 brothers.
This is at the Renaissance Festival when my kids were just, when they used to be cute.
Yeah.
Not as much of a headache.
Got my Steely Dan T-shirt on. There's a song about that.
Memories.
Yeah. Here's another Steely Dan picture. Steely Dan, same hat, different Steely Dan T-shirt. That's my sister.
You still have that hat, Larry?
I do have that hat.
Nice.
This is relevant.
Like playing the guitar one.
That's me on a train to Portland.
No way.
I swear to the Lord.
Okay.
Yeah, that is me on a train to Portland.
Did it turn upside down?
I was hanging by these luggage racks upside down.
Get a little crazy on the train.
And yes, I'm wearing suspenders, which because you did that in the 80s.
Wow.
I think I've done that since then too. I think
Pretty much.
Now it's just old man Reed.
I know.
No. When I wear my Badger ones, it's all about team, stuff. Yeah. Supporting my team. When I can't find my Badger shirts, I'll wear the suspenders because it's so much better. They look. So
Well, Reed, you better stop before we see something we ain't supposed to.
There we go. What a handsome guy.
Wow.
Looking like an adult and everything. So this is interesting. We went back to San Diego for a family trip, and they have that ship behind us is the only landlocked, fully commissioned Navy ship in the world. It's not a real ship. It's a training ship for boot camp called the USS Recruit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's it was so interesting because there were actually doors along the side. You'd go in, and there was a phone center, and we'd all go in there, and we get to call our family like on the weekends for we get 3 minutes on the phone. But now, so all of that, the parking lot and everything that's around it, it's all it's a tourist attraction now. It's an open. It's no longer a training base. It's just you can tour it because they don't actually train there anymore. But I took my kids there and this is where Dad went to boot camp. Yep.
How long ago was that?
Oh, here is Comic-Con. There's an X-Wing behind me. I forget what year this was. 2016.
Cool. Were you an AFOL then?
I was not, believe it or not.
Wow. And 16? Really?
I wasn't. Yeah,
You're 5 years in then?
late to the party.
I'm late to the party.
Yeah, no, I'm working on my 10th year.
Is what as an AFOL?
Yeah.
God, where am I at? I got to be at. I think I'm at 15 or something. I think now.
Yeah, I'm a couple years behind you, Jesse.
Came out of my dark ages.
2012, I definitely.
I think it was probably about. Okay. It's all coming together now. In 2016, at that Comic-Con, I saw CalLUG's display for the first time. So that was in June-ish of 2016. I joined DENLUG in January of 2017. So it was that event that kind of like sparked him. I'm like, okay, fine. People are doing this. It's a thing. I'm digging out all of the Lego. Kids, give me all your Lego. I'm gonna sort it. And that was the end of it. That was the beginning of the end.
Hey, what's the name of Ken's Bricklink store? You know what it is?
Crap.
I just asked. He's obviously not the biggest because I recognize the biggest, unless he's Minifig Archive.
He's got it on and off all the time.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay.
And by the way, Moto's had some great comments. Well, Larry, what's going on? That's what we call a den.
Yeah, I already got his poison one up there.
Oh, okay. Polybag Mike is here. What's up, Mike? And
Hey, Mike.
yeah, I thought it was Marlowe Bricks.
Oh, is it Marlowe Bricks? Is it? But it's MARLOWE.
W in there, yeah.
You're missing a W.
Oh, is it?
Iceberg's here.
Iceberg.
Yo.
Why aren't you in here?
It must not be open right now then.
Mel should be in here. What the hell?
Has Mel seen Batman yet?
Oh, don't pull a Brickbat Dad on us, Willie. Don't do it.
What happened?
Hey, quick question for you, Reed. Did you send out the invites?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, check it.
Troy's here. That
God,
means,
don't freaking start that crap. I'm gonna freaking have you ejected from the stream, man.
Iceberg, what's up? We're like finishing beers, and
Just because you're special doesn't mean
you should jump in if you want.
Troy, you refilled. I saw that.
You see,
That's
Troy's not a co-host, so Troy got an invite somewhere. That should have clued you in right there, man.
We had so much fun with Mel and Troy.
Stop it.
Just driving around finding a bar was like a whole event. Oh my gosh. Because we're new to town and we're like looking for
trying to find a bar that wasn't already firebombed.
Yeah, like a decent one that we weren't gonna
So we're just driving down and you'd see see a place, and I'm just like joking about everything on the way. I'm like, oh, there's a bar, Tiny's. Let's check that one out.
So the first one that we were gonna go to, we ended up finding out it was a gay bar.
Was that Tiny's?
No, that was the next one we saw, and we were like, that could be a gay bar too.
That one was
because the windows were all blacked out. You couldn't see inside. It just said Tiny's, and we're like,
yeah, stay away, stay far away. I don't think
so.
It was weird because you could only walk to a few places from the convention center. So we tried one place and they're closed on a Saturday, Sunday night, or whatever it was. I'm like, good grief, what's going on? And then Justin Bieber was in town. So when we went to the Hyatt bar, it was like a bunch of
Would you say Justin Bieber?
Huh?
Who'd you say was there? Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber was playing at the Moto Center or whatever it was called.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh.
The B side, there's Mel. So we went to the B side. Let's see if I have a souvenir from there.
You do? Oh, you have the coaster.
I don't know where it is. It should be here. No.
The coaster.
But we lucked out and we found, B side. It was like a vinyl punk kind of bar with some cool craft beer and
punk goth.
It wasn't too crazy, and we got our beers and we had our chat and we talked about how cool it was to finally collaborate together. And yeah, I didn't want to talk about what might be next, but I'm ready to talk about what might be next.
Uh-oh.
You should involve Larry.
And Larry's here. Larry, are you going to join us Sunday, or are you on the Hive show with us?
I'm there.
Yeah.
I've committed.
So, we'll talk Marvel superheroes on Sunday on.
So we're going to be talking Marvel superheroes just prior to Moon Knight coming out. Why not?
Why not? That works for me because I can say, check out my show Sunday, Sunday next week.
That's so funny. I was totally thinking that.
Or whatever day you think is relevant.
Well, that's up to you, Mr. Owner of the show. I mean, I'm good with Sundays. That's what I have on the calendar. So
yeah,
it's kind of
I like the option of giving all of us a few days to absorb it.
Yeah,
and then
I mean, I'll be up at 4 a.m. to watch it, but you know,
yeah.
Just want to make sure I can watch it twice before I have to go to work.
Click and Cliff, yo.
It's just I don't know that I'm so excited about Moon Knight. I'm just excited that I have something to watch. I've been in kind of this drought of stuff to watch lately.
Yeah.
I mean, April 1st we have Morbius, and apparently there's a post-credit scene that's worth.
I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued by Morbius for some reason.
Do you know that has been in the can for 2 years?
Yeah, but the great thing is that they don't reveal much in the trailer, so I'm like,
I'm just afraid that we've seen the entire movie because we've seen the trailer.
That's always a possibility, but
it couldn't. As far as it being late though, couldn't be better timing because Midnight Suns would be Moon Knight and Blade and Morbius.
Midnight Suns, yeah, that'd be a
Ghost Rider and all these kind of supernatural things.
When do we get Blade? When do we get Blade on Disney Plus?
You know, anymore I don't trust
like
dates.
next year, ain't it?
Next year? Oh.
I think it's next year. I don't think it's the end of this year quite yet.
So, Brickworld, you talking about? Are they increasing their price of their service? Because whatever we have.
Yeah, Netflix went up.
Take my money, Netflix. Take my money, Lego.
Netflix has some good shows. Amazon bought out MGM, so they're gonna have James Bond in their repertoire also.
Who is?
Amazon bought.
Okay.
They bought MGM, which is all the Bond stuff. So it's not on there yet, but they're gonna have
Amazon owns everything.
They're gonna have a great like spy. They have Jack Reacher, whatever.
Jack Reacher?
Jack Ryan and all that stuff. And
Jack Ryan was not bad.
And now they'll have James Bond, so they're going to really have a nice little thriller spy collection. I haven't seen James Bond populate on Amazon yet, but they bought MGM, so.
Yeah, a lot of these companies are buying up these. I don't know I don't know how that's possible with the monopoly like
conglomerate.
Activision Blizzard or Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard in the gaming industry. That still blows my mind. How is that possible? I don't know.
Everything's owned by Oprah, I think.
Oprah.
The Illuminati.
It is. It's the Illuminati. Hey, was anybody on the stream the person that told me to watch Raised by Wolves?
Oh, that's a good. That is good.
I might have done that. It was pretty good.
I liked that. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have to have words.
You don't like it?
Dude, I struggle to watch every episode. I'm like, what?
Ripley.
What?
It's Ridley Scott. Ridley Scott creation.
Yeah, but
AI robot raising humans.
I'm trying. I'm really because somebody that I trust. I don't know if it was you or you.
It was probably me.
I've seen it.
I'm trying. I'm watching it. I'm struggling with it. Now here's one of the things. So the main guy that was in Vikings. Did you ever watch Vikings?
I haven't watched Vikings.
Okay, he's basically the same character that he was in Vikings, and he's weird. acts. No, I'm not saying he acts weird. He acts. His performance is weird. It's very, very. Now I don't know if it's good or bad because it's different than most actors. His facial expressions are just a little off, and I don't know. And I want to like him because I wanted to like him in Vikings, and I kind of did.
Well, the whole show of Raised by Wolves, like all of the main characters, is like this roller coaster of what they're doing. Like the main characters, like you don't like they're just totally off the rails all the time. Like you don't know what they're actually doing, or where their path is going because it's like.
Oh, okay.
So
Moto, I'm coming for you.
Moto put you on to Raised by Wolves.
Okay,
because who's the I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched the show, but the robot, basically the Terminator that kills
the necromancer.
The necromancer. So she is tamed, right? She gets tamed.
Okay, don't spoil it. I'm actually right in the middle of watching it.
I thought you watched the whole thing. Sorry. Spoilers. Please help me, Jesse. Spoilers. Sorry, Larry. Sorry about that, Larry.
I don't have to watch it now.
No, it's I don't think I've watched the second season, actually. I think I've just seen the first season.
Okay, but that actually doesn't spoil anything because you're right. It is a roller coaster.
Yeah.
But I just don't think I'm really trying. I don't think the writing is that good. It's like I want to say, oh, yeah, this is very different and intriguing. But I'm like, you're killing me with this because I don't understand. And I'm maybe I'm stupider than I think I am. But
yeah,
it's like there's no explanation for why these character arcs do what they do. I don't find that there's a motivation to a lot of the stuff that they're doing. They're not explaining why, because you have the atheists and the religious, but you're not really going into why people are going from one side to the other. Those are, you can really, really use those in some great writing. I mean, because you're talking about,
it's confusing. I don't know what episode you're on, and I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, that character you like from the Vikings. Maybe once you get to the point where they spoil something, it makes a little more sense.
Yeah, there's things that you have to pay attention to that
when they do his origin story. That guy, yeah, he's not who you seem, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the guy who recommended the show said
the writing's horrific. I like the tease of any AI and humanity, Blade Runner types of things, just really fascinate me. So.
Oh, believe me, that real. I mean, I love that kind of sci-fi.
The idea of a probe going out with, embryos, and then a robot becomes the mother and just raises them on some crazy planet.
Oh yeah.
Right there alone, you got me. Like, you got me.
The basis of the idea is solid. Like the base structure of the show is solid. But
well, yeah, and that's what intrigued me. I mean, if I look at the plot, I'm like, ooh, that's kind of new and different. And then I see the acting is not horrible, but again, the writing is terrible. It's like the dialogue they write for it is like, I hate an overabundance of exposition, but give me a little bit, explain something. What the hell is going on? I mean, I'm trying to figure out why you have people hearing voices. You have people seeing visions, seeing people, hallucinations.
Larry, if you keep on, it's gonna get spoiled.
I guess I'm gonna have to
Let it
binge
go,
it and get to
Larry.
the end, and I'll report later.
Yeah, it's been so. Yeah, I could tell you why, but
I don't want to know. It's just.
it takes a while.
It hasn't found that balance. There's always.
Getting there. Now Moto's saying watch The Expanse. I haven't given The Expanse a shot.
I've heard that's good too.
I watched the first season of The Expanse and like it lost me.
Great. Well, forget that then.
Another sci-fi show. What about?
Like I said, that's another show where it has a great base structure.
Katie Sackhoff has another.
If you don't pay
cool,
attention,
show.
it loses you. It loses.
I watched that, Jesse. I know. Well, what are
Another
you talking?
Life?
It's called. You're talking the
Another
Katie
Life?
Sackhoff show?
Another Life, I think it's called.
Yes. That was good until we got towards the last part of the first season, and I'm like,
Yeah, I think that was good right away, and then it got 2 aliens or something weird. And
yeah. You know, honestly, I really got into Lost in Space, and there's a new season that I haven't watched because it took so long for them to come out with that next season.
yeah,
That I'm
Well-
like, I don't want to have to go back and watch everything because I don't. I forget
it's good because they time jump, so it's like the kids are quite a bit like a couple of years older, living without their parents, so you can actually jump.
Everyone's a
in.
couple of years older because COVID happened and all the actors grew up.
Yeah,
we lost our host. We lost our host.
that's all right.
He's back.
We got control.
I hit the wrong button. Somewhere.
Really?
Booted himself out of the show. Great rundown of shows though. Anything sci-fi,
Sci-fi.
and stuff. I like comedies too.
Well,
Lately,
right now, I'm rewatching Golden Girls.
Good for you, man. That is classic, wholesome entertainment.
You are a golden girl.
Good.
uh,
If there was anyone that was furthest from a golden girl, that'd be Willie.
yeah, and that's what you're watching. Wow,
Stimpy, you idiot.
there are worse things.
Hey, I love Golden Girls.
I binged Ms. Maisel, The Marvelous Ms. Maisel.
Oh yeah.
That show's raunchy and pretty funny and very period specific. So it's interesting to see the 60s
That's cool.
from the Jewish angle and like the well-to-do Jewish angle. It's weird.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Keep that.
Hey, Reed, I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Willie,
See you tomorrow night, Willie.
All right,
See you, Willie. Have a good night.
take
See you,
care.
Troy.
Cowabunga. So Reed's bowling next week. Apparently, I need to co-host.
Yeah, I gotta help my friend's team qualify for the end of the year tournament in the league.
Why don't
last time I bowled,
why don't you stream from the bowling alley?
you guys see how bad it is streaming from my storage. You want me to stream from a bowling center? Wow.
I miss bowling.
I mean, I actually did at the one bowling center. I did a couple times at a different one. I streamed a couple times on Hoosier Stream on Thursday nights, but
Yeah, I remember some lanes. I was like, oh,
I mean, put it this way, I was averaging 211 before the last time I bowled this already, and I went down to 205. So I didn't bowl very good that night. So
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
my game is up and down. Well, it's gonna have to be good. I mean, I just wasn't getting any good hits.
What's
You know,
your best?
I bumped-
What's
I-
your best game? What's your best game ever?
I've got 4 or 5 300, so I'm good.
Oh wow, good for you.
My team, actually, I just posted one on Facebook the other day. My the last one I got back in Colorado, I just posted on my Facebook recently because it's been a while. But that's the team that's talking about doing a reunion tour for nationals, maybe Reno next year, because we're scattered all over now. But these are the guys that got my game a lot better. So yeah, these guys are cool. So yep, Blue Jeans and Beer. That was the name of our team.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I drank a lot with those guys. Oh yeah.
Honestly, alcohol and bowling go hand in hand. Like when I was doing it every week, like I had to get my AA game going. That's what I call the AA game. Yeah,
we did
no,
shots.
you get like the right amount of alcohol in you, and you bowl, and you're like, whew.
It's like anything: bowling, darts, pool.
Oh,
Yeah,
now you brought up my favorite pastime, billiards.
Uh-oh.
I was quite the shooter in my college days.
Yeah, I mean
Jesse the Shark.
We used to do shots like they used to do like a cheapy red, white, and blue shots. So we do a round of red, white, and blue shots. And the best thing was that some old guy in one of the teams next to us with a pitcher of water on their table decides to open his mouth and say, "Hey, how come you guys are always doing shots?" And the one guy that's in Ohio turns to him and goes, "Because dragsters don't run on water."
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I mean we were untouchable that year. You couldn't catch us. I mean we were just. I mean, I put it this way: when I was bowling with them, my average was like 201 or 202, and I was the low man on the team. So it was wild. So yeah, these guys are good. This is a fun team. I enjoy it. We the first year we drove to nationals, we drove to Corpus Christi in my old Safari, 32 bowling balls in the back, and we drove. My captain, I didn't realize you can fart in your sleep, but he mastered that. He was doing that in the van. We'd just be like, oh, wake him up. This is terrible.
My wife discovered that.
It was a fun team. But yeah, we haven't bowled together in a while, so it's kind of I mentioned it one time. I said, guys, we need to get back together and bowl again. So we'll see. One guy lost his eye a couple years ago. A box truck out in Colorado hit his car with his dog in it, and the dog was in serious shape, and he lost an eye. But he actually shot 300 last year, so obviously it hasn't affected his bowling. So
he kept his eye on the ball.
Yeah, well, he's
Starkey.
He's in. Yeah. That's okay. We probably would say the same thing to him anyway, so you're fine. You're good. So.
Well, I will have a pretty. I customized and I pimped my dartboard.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a kind of a cheapo dartboard, and I totally made it into a Bronco dartboard. I reconditioned it, got some decals, and made it a Bronco dartboard. So I got pretty good at darts. Then I found axe throwing.
Mm.
That is cool. If you guys have not been axe throwing, do a Google search, find an axe throwing venue in your area. Take the missus out, or the mister, whoever.
Really, the missus, huh?
Oh, here's what's cool. Take the missus out, because honestly, axe throwing it's stupid easy. All you have to do is figure out how to just do this the same way every time, and figure out where you need to stand on the floor, and it will go into the target. Okay, it's the axe does all the work, unless they're really inept. But most everybody can do it, and they will totally get into it because they will succeed at it, and they'll be like, hey, I can do this very manly thing just like the guys can. And then you get up there and, bullseye every time, and you have to show them up. But, It's really fun and really cool. We've got quite a few. We actually got, I think there's like 4 or 5 here in the metro area. A professional, you know, it's like going to a bowling alley except throwing axes, and a lot of it's a lot of fun.
Yep, take the misses. That way, the next time she's really pissed at you, she's just gonna grab an axe.
We don't have axes in the house for that reason.
Oh.
I am going to build an outdoor axe target though. I want to have this as, you know, a party event. You know, hey, come on over. We'll have some cocktails and appetizers and throw axes.
Sounds good to me.
Fun times.
You can find my head. No, it went. Okay, where we at here?
So, how long
So I
have
saw that we
been
had some new Star Wars diorama sets out.
Yes.
And I don't want a single one of them.
You
No,
don't?
really? No.
I don't, because did you see how expensive they are?
Yeah,
Here,
the price is a little.
Here's.
I concur.
I want to start a campaign.
I concur.
No one buy those, and Lego can be like, oh, so our consumers are voting with their dollars, and they're not going to buy these overpriced sets. We've determined what the line is now.
They don't have a unique minifigure or anything.
Nope,
I'm interested,
nothing.
or like nothing. I'm interested.
Nope.
Like the trench run looks good. Like the Greebling looks good
Nope.
in the set, but
Yeah.
I think it does. But yeah,
Well,
you're right.
okay.
The
Well,
price.
here, the first thing I thought when I saw that, draft. Quick,
Yeah.
everybody buy it so we can all get a whole bunch of this cool Greebling.
Hard
Because
drive.
otherwise it's garbage. I mean, even the little micro ships are so simplistic.
I don't know. I
and-
thought they looked pretty good for the scale. Like,
Oh no,
okay,
they look good for the scale, but they're made out of what, 12 bricks, and you're like, I'm paying $100 for this.
no, it was $60. $60.
Okay,
But
so
anyways,
yeah.
I'm comparing it to that gift with purchase that we got, that trench run that we got.
Oh,
Do you remember that? That one didn't look too great in my opinion compared to the one we're getting now.
I mean, I kind of
I
like
wonder
the
if I could
Dagobah. That
grab
kind
it
of
real
looked pretty
quick.
cool, but
The big one looked pretty decent, yeah.
dude, I'd pay $30 for any of those. That's it. It's not because so considered as a display piece, they're small. You got to get up and look at them.
Yep.
You know, they're not spectacular.
So we got the Dagobah, we got the trench run, and what was the other one?
Trash compactor.
Trash. Yeah, the trash compactor. Come on, really?
Yeah. C3PO
trash
and R2D2
compactor.
are on the back side of it.
The trash compactor looked crappy. That was the worst one out of all of them.
I don't know, man. It's just they're
It's a cash grab.
right now. Lego reminds me of the DC movie company. Just throw everything up on the wall and see what sticks.
well, they're giving you the trash compactor scene so that you don't have to buy a Death Star, I guess.
And why all of these scenes from the original trilogy? Granted, those are. I mean,
You might need a paperweight.
yeah. I don't know.
This is I was building in Clear before I was actually building in Clear. I built a couple towers for the edge of a rail bridge once, and this is what I created.
Now, there's supposed to be like a UCS land speeder. That's a cool idea. Even though we've had how many land speeders now?
Well,
UCS?
yeah, a lot of them.
Zero.
Well,
UCS
zero, but how many times do we have to redo? How many X-wings do we need?
No, yeah, no, land speed is great because we've gotten 0 in UCS.
Right. I agree. But how about pulling some stuff out of some of the other material we have? I mean, like Rebels or Clone Wars or the even though I just can't stand the last 3 movies, pull something out of that. I don't know. But it's just a rehashing and making us buy a set 15 times.
Yeah, do something with even though everybody, maybe do something with the Ewoks and something, do kind of a scene from that. But other than
that, that would be great to have a new Ewok set, even with better, much the newer, better
trees.
Yeah, to be honest, there's not many different Ewoks out there.
There aren't.
There's like a handful of them, and that's it.
We were at our last lug bulk meeting. We had a swap meet, and Moto came with a whole bunch of Star Wars figures for trading, and I actually had 2 of the original Ewoks that I was looking. I'm like, these just suck. I don't want them. the monochrome head.
Oh yeah.
Cowl teddy bear face. I'm like, I don't want them. They don't look good. I don't even care if they're worth anything. I don't want them.
It's like the old Gamorreans.
Yes.
For Jabba's palace. Yeah, it's like
or the original General Grievous.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why nobody goes to Larry's house. That's mean, dude.
I ended up trading him a whole bunch of Friends mini dolls. Thank God I got rid of like 20 or 30 mini dolls at the swap for good stuff. But Moto traded me, I think I got like, I don't know, 70 or 80 of the 2x3 shield shape, with the pointed bottom in lacquered gold.
Oh, that stuff that showed up.
Yeah,
like metallic gold or
the lacquered gold, the like the Thanos stuff.
Yeah, the
Thanos, the Infinity Gauntlet stuff.
Not pearl gold, but metallic.
Yes, thank you. We both won. Yay!
Metallic.
Yeah, the metallic gold stuff was those were I think were the ones that were on Bricks and Pieces for a while, super cheap that I bought a bunch of at one point. Once there somehow.
Yeah, there's stuff that they can pull out of the.
Oh shoot! That's right. I gotta change.
I mean, there's
they can redo. They can easily redo and improve on with the minifigures.
Well, it comes down to corporate money making.
Money, what's that? Pieces here. I need.
I was totally going to work on the Lego studio tonight, but I'm just not going to. Instead,
I'm working on my beers. That's what I'm
building. Yeah. I'm building and then mocking my Master Dragons with new heads and new wings.
I should be working on this guy. See that? Star Wars.
Hey. Bantha.
That's my Bantha.
Wow, that looks pretty plate heavy there. Pretty plate.
Very plate heavy.
Pretty plate heavy.
Is it too much, you think?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I was like, that's
I hope it's not done.
It's no, of course it's not done.
Here, let's see it again. You were on the big screen. It needs to be on the big screen for that.
It needs more variation. Yeah, you're right. It needs more variation.
That actually does look pretty cool, though. Yeah, a lot of angle plates. Yeah,
there's his face.
Not bad. I mean, if you've got that many plates like that, I mean, it's worth trying and playing with. Hey, to each his own. That's kind of the kickers. You just gotta play with what you got and make it work. So
I'm just posting my Moana Freaky challenge thing. Oh, I hope I get some comments that are like.
I hope. No, you will. I know you will. You'll probably get about 50 comments on that.
I had to throw it on there. Like, oh well, that's what it is.
It's not. It doesn't look bad. It
No.
actually, the shaping is really good. It's just
Thanks,
like
yeah.
my initial reaction is like, oh, Tim Burton.
That initial reaction is priceless. Are you kidding?
For all those that's tuning in.
We like.
What the
Ooh,
hell?
we like freaky. Okay. Freaky
Oh my
it
God.
is.
It's probably one of the. I mean, I've built some weird stuff, but
Miguel Medina. We haven't seen him, have we?
Yeah, Miguel's been in and out. Miguel's a member of DENLUG. He's out
Okay,
here.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's
Yeah,
just here to harass Larry tonight.
I hadn't seen him comment, so.
There we go.
Dude, Troy, you would be totally primed for this challenge.
What's the challenge?
Well, it's an all grayscale with a touch of color magic or something of that nature.
Oh yeah, Jesse was talking to me about it.
All you got to do is get your Spider-Man Noir building in.
You want me to get some of the vehicles? I can show you some
put
of the
a burst
vehicles.
of color into it.
You want me to show you the vehicles?
you could show it off. We don't see too much of your builds.
The vehicles they didn't really get into on the vehicles, so I can grab the vehicles real quick.
I thought that you guys' interview was awesome.
Oh man.
With Beyond the Brick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It was so cool. I was
We'll
like,
be right
I know that guy. I know that guy. I know that guy.
I gotta go watch that. Was it just for the mock, or was it a walkthrough they did of the whole convention?
Yeah, no, we got a good 10 minutes or
No,
something.
they got a review of their mock.
Okay, those are good. I got one with Matthew K back in the day. That was a little bit more entertaining than some of the ones.
We had 3 people, working on it, so we had to take turns talking and going through the whole thing.
I couldn't believe because that was the first time that I really got, because even though you sent 1,000 pictures, I did not comprehend how many Spider-Men there were.
Yeah.
There must have been 200 Spider-Men.
Yeah.
Throughout your collab. It was so awesome.
Definitely counting more like 50, but quite a few, maybe 100. I don't know. Yeah, we had it all covered. Some of the villains we didn't have covered, but you gotta draw the line somewhere.
Yeah.
For a collaboration from 3 guys out of state and an idea that you don't see too many mocks of, like a very popular movie. You don't see too many people doing Miles Morales stuff,
which is surprising.
And
well, it was probably too soon after No Way Home to really see much from that movie. I mean, I would, oh my gosh, how cool would it be to see a mock-up of the Statue of Liberty battle?
Oh, yeah.
With the shield, with the rifts in the multiverse behind it. I mean, you could get Kate to do mosaics that would be like the opening of the rifts.
Yeah.
In like a background.
Yeah, I think that's the whole key to any future mock is to have some sort of background.
Oh, dude, yeah, dude, Troy, you're even everything about your black and white mock. I mean, even the snow on the streets, they didn't touch on that, but
No.
I totally noticed. I'm like, oh my god, that's snow.
Yeah, that was the pattern.
He's got car tracks through snow built out of Lego.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that they didn't really touch on, but
You have to touch on it.
I should have. Yeah, I
It
should
is
have.
probably some of the
Troy,
kickers.
you had one job. One job.
My job was to
Promote
focus
yourself. That was it.
on the building.
Just
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
a lot
here,
of
I'm gonna
times
do it.
when they're doing it, you gotta almost be. If you want to
Yeah.
talk about it, you got to talk about yourself in terms of some of the highlights.
I was tired. I was all kinds
Yeah,
of things.
That's the one thing for if you come to Chicago to get into like the walkthrough videos, you have to be prepared to maybe be up really late for that if you want to be part of that. Because I've been part of a couple of his walkthrough videos where I've been working on the castle super late into the night. I think the one I was really tired with, and I think I said Lego capes probably 12 or 13 times. You probably got to watch that walkthrough and see. Okay, let's count and see how many times Reed says capes. Probably it'd be a good drinking one. Every time Reed says capes, we got to take a shot. But
it's kind of like what we do every week when you say Ice Castle.
I haven't said it today.
So do you guys recognize this? Do you guys recognize this vehicle?
Is that the Lego Chevy truck?
From what?
I was gonna say it looks like the one from one of the Winter Village sets, maybe.
Almost. Not quite.
Gift with purchase Winter Village thing.
This is the tow truck from the corner garage.
No freaking way! Nice.
But it was converted into like a flatbed almost.
Oh, dude. See, that's what needed to be mentioned.
Yeah. Well, they didn't touch on the vehicles at all.
That's because you didn't say anything. You had one job.
Oh, why is my camera going dead
You
again?
have to do that.
Oh.
Hold on.
He's out of here.
Technical difficulties. This show at least hit
Pops up
100
again.
views for that.
All right, so that one's done. See, it's doing it again. What the heck? Stupid. All right. Guess we have to do it this way. So yeah,
Stupid
corner
camera.
garage. This is completely custom. This is based on old 1930s.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's a good one. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, this is probably the best one I've done for this. And then this is an old milk truck.
Nice.
Hello, Kevin.
Kevin made it.
What? Okay, well, time to wrap it up. It's 8:30 my time. Let's close out the show.
8:30. That's early.
Yeah, well, Hey, did you guys hear? We're gonna eliminate standard time.
Yeah.
Is
Daylight savings time?
that a custom made? Wait, back up. Was that a custom made Spider Ham
Yep.
brickhead?
Yep. This was an extra.
You did that
Yep. This is custom
on
made.
your own. You didn't copy
Yep.
it.
Nope. This is custom.
All right.
This is a mock.
It's handmade.
Respect points. Respect points for Troy.
And here's Spider-Man Noir.
More respect points for Troy.
With his
It's hard to see
fedora
the
and
back,
everything.
the lighting, but looks cool.
Yeah, it's here. Hold on.
He's searching for that mood lighting effect.
Ah, there we go.
Dude.
I don't have it centered. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I got the original trophy. I'm all orange. Wow, I'm really orange. Holy crap. Why am I so orange?
It's the lights.
I don't know, but it makes you look like you have like red hair in your beard.
back to the darkness. The darkness.
Oh,
All right, you can take me off now. I'm done. That's all.
that's I don't know. Are we gonna start doing drink? It was gonna do drinking stuff on Friday nights. I don't know. I could get. Could get
It's
carried on.
Friday night. It's kind of implied.
Did I slur too much for you to read? Did I slur too much?
I guess. I don't know.
I didn't know when did we stop?
I wasn't prepared to drink tonight. I didn't bring the proper
Clothing?
Huh?
Clothing?
Well, it's a good thing Adam isn't here.
Stash?
Stash and I have gone into the wee hours. Reed's passed out of sleep, not even from drinking, just
Yeah.
That's,
It's rarely from drinking.
that's okay. One of the Saturdays a while back, I think Bam and I went till like 2 or 3 in the morning. The one.
no
night.
kidding.
Yeah, it's freaking crazy.
It's
I don't know why post shows go so late, but they do.
only 9:30.
I can't tonight because I got to drive to Rockford tomorrow and sell a couple Lego sets. So,
Driving all the way to Rockford just to sell a couple Lego sets.
well, meet him halfway. He's in Schaumburg. I guess I probably could have said, "Can you just wait till frickin' June?" Down
Oh,
there.
you have a sale going on. It's not you're hoping to sell some sets.
No. I'm actually, I've got a couple things out on Facebook Marketplace. So
Oh, a couple poly bags.
no, some superhero sets, Batman sets, stuff like that. You know.
You got to get on Whatnot. That's the whole new rage.
But whatnot.
That's what all the kids are doing, Jesse.
All the kids are doing Whatnot. Yep.
That's okay. Yeah, but isn't that like auction type stuff? Like, you know.
This thing's awesome. Yeah, it's an auction, so you can make more money.
Yeah, but I gotta ship it all too. A lot of the stuff I got isn't gonna really ship well.
Either
You
way,
can ship your pants.
you might make.
I just shipped my bed.
Yeah, maybe, but yeah, that's fine.
Have you guys seen those commercials?
They're pretty funny.
Hilarious.
I want a giveaway for those guys. From those guys.
Who guys?
Whatnot.
The whatnot?
Yeah, Jeff.
Who not?
Just Jeff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Very thankful.
Look at all those.
Yeah, Mike
What
B
the
is.
heck? What are all those?
What the heck?
What are those?
That's not Lego.
What in the French
Yeah,
toad?
those
am I
are
looking
those
at?
are Lego.
They are
Those
Lego.
are Lego.
Those are
Ugly.
video
video-
carrying case.
That's
handle.
right. Video
Yep,
handles.
Handles. Yep.
What are you going to do with them?
I don't know yet, but they were 10 cents a piece, so I picked up 36 of them. I've been looking for these. I will be using them.
You're a sucker.
I'm Mark Zuckerberg. Is that what you said?
Yes, I did. That's exactly what I didn't say.
I've been wanting these. I have a couple of them, and this will be much more useful. You wait and see. When you come to Brickworld, Chicago, you'll see. Oh wait, Larry, you won't see. Everyone else will see.
Dude, you
Oh. Turned his camera off for that one.
Get dogged on that one.
I might be.
I can't even look at you. This is for you. This is for you, Kevin.
Priorities, man. Priorities.
I understand that. Still doesn't mean I don't want Larry to be there.
I was thinking of you when I typed this,
Who? Who are you thinking of?
Kevin.
Oh. I thought you were thinking of me because we have it the worst over here.
I only have chat for you.
We're at like six something over here.
That is insane. Are you crazy?
Dude, I'm totally over it.
Yeah, Troy had to go up and
Next
down the
vehicle that
coast.
I buy will be a hybrid or electric. I'm
Or a bicycle.
freaking.
He just got back driving to Portland and back in that mess.
Wow.
It is ridiculous.
I don't even want to ask like what that cost.
So,
Oh
Kim,
my
I have a
God,
question for you.
the damn globe.
For me,
Are people born with photographic memory, or does it take time to develop?
very funny.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you'd want an Iron Man head from Jeff? That's cool.
Nice.
Wait, dude, you were at Bricks Cascade? Or was he doing a remote giveaway?
Must have been doing something remote.
I guess so.
Yeah. Whatnot, man. The hype is real.
Oh yeah.
Another dragon.
Got 6 corn. Looks like a little underfed dragon there, Reed.
It's a Master Wu's battle dragon, but with a elf's wings and elf dragon head.
I'd call it emaciated.
Well, yeah, I mean that's possible. It's a
Need to
battle
feed it
dragon.
more ice bears.
It could be a newborn dragon.
Yeah. I mean, I can put the 10 of these guys next to the 18 water dragons. It'll be a nice force. Never have too many dragons.
Haley Bricks.
Hey, Haley. I might just leave that one sealed for now.
Who's getting the DeLorean? Who's getting the DeLorean?
Well,
I just want the shepherd's crook off of it.
That might be a day 2 purchase, not day 1, because I'm working that day. Day 2 purchase.
But it's still in stock.
If it's still there, yep.
Yeah, I think Java's Palace was the last day 1 purchase I saw. Or
Costco?
Palace or whatever. Well, I bought it day 1, and within the week, someone found it for 20% off, and I kicked myself for buying it right away.
Right. Yeah, that was at Costco.
Yep.
Which one?
I don't know.
That
That
was
set
Palace
was
or-
just I don't know. Like
Got corn. It's awesome.
yeah, I mean the minifigures in it was cool.
Got
Like you got the
Mescal.
corn, you
Yeah,
got
I mean, it's like 20% off. I mean, why not?
Yeah. I just got a second one.
I was showing off. Well, I'm gonna show it off again.
just the fact that they just tacked on that 8x8 grate piece in the front of the throne. It was like, oh, that's
Yeah,
just
that is a
seems
little
really
weird.
cheap. But whatever. Oh yeah, that one. I remember that one.
Oh, yeah. Did you find that for half off?
60% off.
Holy
Wow.
crap!
That was
Did you pick
30
it up
bucks.
for your blog to draft?
That was 30 bucks. So
See, we don't get that at all over here.
Wait, where's over here?
Southern California.
So, Troy, what is it you do for a living?
What is it that I do?
Mm-hmm.
Facility maintenance.
Okay,
Why?
we got a lot of facilities here in Colorado. Just get your crap together and move out here.
I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck right now. I can't. My significant other can't move,
Oh, that's too bad.
or else I would.
Warren.
That's a lot of corn.
It's a corn. It's a corn with corn.
Yep.
I said it first.
You started to, but you didn't actually say it.
Hey, I've had a couple beers. Shut up.
Only a couple.
I'd like 2.
Oh yeah, and I got my.
But they were 9% ABV, so. Yeah.
Hey,
Zero
Tattletale.
duels.
Hey, Tattletale.
Hey, you
Haley,
showed it
you're
off
welcome,
at the
Haley.
beginning of the stream. I'm not tattletaling at all.
Larry just has a short memory.
Yeah, I could use another 3.
Uh,
It's been a week.
And then I got my dragon heads off Brickwing in the mail. I mean, I have a
What are
whole longer
those?
view than that.
Dragon heads.
Oh,
Series
Oh.
2 video.
oh wow.
Those are cool.
Yep.
Nice.
How much were those?
Like $3 or $3.50 a piece.
Wow.
Good gravy.
Pass. I guess I'll have to settle for all my red dragons. I guess I got.
Yeah, and then the wing parts too. I think the blue's a nice color. Much better. It's a good offset to the red.
So she said 4 DeLoreans. What's the 4th one? I don't even know what the 4th one is.
One to keep in the box.
Oh, I was thinking maybe it was the one where it was all scattered across the rails.
No, that would be great.
That'd be an easy one to make, I think.
I actually have still sealed.
Oh wow, that's like $200 to $300 right there.
Yeah,
Which one?
this one.
Yeah, I think I got one in the box somewhere too.
I'm not. I got it from a fellow DENLUG member because I wanted to do a scene, but I cannot. I will not break the seal on it. I can't.
Well, I'll keep drinking and you'll be forced to.
Wait, what was the middle part? I'll do that.
Oh yeah, I need to refill. I'm already empty.
Damn you.
Be right back.
Troy's on
I
California.
guess I'll stay the sober one just so I can make sure I can turn the stream off.
Troy and I gotta hang out.
And make sure I end the stream so it doesn't run all night. You know.
Yeah.
You gotta make it happen, Larry.
Again, Reed, you're usually the one that falls asleep even without drinking, so
Yeah.
I think you're more likely to be the culprit.
You just better watch yourself, Mister. I guess
I am.
I guess I'll make another dragon. I guess. Make another one. Dragon. One with train wheels. Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be the 4th. I guess. Yeah.
So the Back to the Future 3 doesn't. Oh no, it's got the 1950s white walls.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, you gotta have
I'm gonna get 1. I have to get 1. I'm not getting 4.
you can make the different versions with the one.
Sure. Well, yeah.
But if she's like maybe gonna have them in her. Yeah, I don't know why you'd want. I don't know.
Who's this she that's getting 4 of them?
Haley,
Haley.
Oh, okay.
Queen of Back to the Future.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not worthy.
You suck.
You know, if they came out with a Deadpool set, Larry'd get like 10 of them. So.
Well, true.
How many helicopter attacks do you have?
3.
Really? I keep coming across the one, but it doesn't have the figs in it.
That's essentially the epitome of a perfect set. $20 set. with 3 amazing minifigures.
Yeah. One of them I got was opened and Magneto didn't have his purple hands.
Huh.
You know how hard purple hands are to find?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not really hard.
You know how hard dark blue
If you read
Wolverine
their,
are to find?
The purple hands are available in Europe. I mean, I was going to buy like a couple thousand of them, but didn't end up pulling the trigger. But just got to hunt. They're out there. They're there.
And oddly enough, that particular set I bought for my son before I was an AFOL.
Huh.
I actually had that one legit off the shelf.
When are we going to see Deadpool in the MCU?
Soon. It's been greenlit.
Yeah.
like Green Lantern.
No, not like Green Lantern in any way.
Oh, that's right. I had Deadpool all paused for you last week, and then you didn't show up. I was ready to press pause on it and start off the music and see if you recognized it, and then you weren't even there.
What was last week?
Wait, was last week Brick's Cascade or 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Maybe it was 2 weeks ago then.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think you weren't on last week, were you?
No, I was here last week. 2 weeks ago, we were doing a sort night at Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So, suck it, Trebek.
Shoot.
Shoot.
2 weeks.
Ba-doop.
2 weeks.
I think they're queued up though. Right, you're right there, Larry. The Disney Plus changed the password thing, so you have an adult account now because of all the Daredevil Netflix shows.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah, I was wondering how they were going to handle that. I was like, oh really? They're going to put Punisher on there?
For the first time I saw Disney Junior. Is that going to be a thing?
I don't know.
Is that how they're going to separate it?
Yeah, I mean, I just started my main account with, giving me the mature stuff, no problem.
Because Punisher was pretty,
dude,
pretty
Punisher
brutal.
Was gory. It was
yeah,
awesome.
It was
gory. Well, season 1 of Daredevil. I mean,
Yeah.
Kingpin is crushing a guy's skull with a car door over and over and over. It was awesome.
All right, just because you said that, I need to rewatch all of
You
it.
need to rewatch. Yeah, I started to rewatch. I got through, I think, season 1.
Yeah.
Daredevil and Punisher and Jessica Jones season 1.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Good stuff, man. It was just,
Good stuff.
Luke Cage
Really good
too.
stuff.
Luke Cage really surprised
Honestly,
me.
yeah, Luke Cage was really good too. It was, yeah.
Well, because was it Luke Cage or Jessica Jones that had the bad guy that? Oh, Luke Cage. So the bad guy from Luke Cage is the new Blade.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that.
I'm sorry, was that a question?
I'm not sure.
Wow, I didn't even. Wow, you're right.
Hot mouth.
Holy crap! I didn't even realize that.
So,
Yeah.
The deja vu or what?
Well, usually when you're in the MCU, you don't get 2 different roles in the MCU.
Right.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
You could be the Human Torch and Captain America.
Yep.
Now, yeah, that's that. Yep.
No, there've been a couple others too, and I just can't think of them off the top of my head.
I prefer Miss Captain America.
So I used to play this game where you're like, okay, so name an actor who's been in more than one superhero movie. Anymore, it's ridiculous to try and play that. It's like, name a superhero that's been in more than 4 superhero. Name an actor who's been a superhero and a supervillain. Michael Keaton. I mean, that's like
who played Cable and
Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh
And
True.
and Jonah Hex.
Yes, if you count that.
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Deadpool
Hey,
and
stop making
and Green Lantern.
don't make any jokes about my boyfriend.
I'm just saying he's in multiple superhero movies.
He is.
How about the oldest Patrick Stewart?
Did you see the Adam Project?
I did, and I loved it.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I watched a Free Guy. That was really good.
Adam Project was better than Free Guy.
Was it really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Adam Project, legit. It's like it pulls on the heartstrings, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's got some cool science fiction stuff. I mean, it's
Time
not
travel movie.
It's not great. It's not. It's almost like an episode of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as far as the special effects go, but it's still good. It's still super interesting because I've always been, I think my number one genre within the science fiction genre is time travel.
What's your favorite time travel movie?
Huh?
What's your favorite time travel movie?
Oh,
12 Monkeys is one of my favorites.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Honestly, Back to the Future, man.
It's good.
Classic.
It's
12 Monkeys. Not 12 Monkeys. I just said that. Butterfly Effect.
Butterfly Effect. Yeah.
how about Memento?
Yes.
And then you have Tenet, which is climbing.
I haven't finished. I still have not finished that.
Okay, so
and I'm watching it.
Tenet, you have to watch at least 3 times before you appreciate it. I'm serious because
it's confusing the first time through, so I completely understand that.
What about Interstellar? That's considered a time travel movie.
What about Time Bandits?
Okay. In the same kind of milieu as that, I just watched a great documentary on Monty Python.
Oh, I haven't watched that yet.
Oh God, it's so good. It is so good. You just
how have you not seen Monty Python's?
You want to binge watch every episode of The Flying Circus, every movie. You want to get the albums. You want to get everything that those guys ever produced. It's so cool, and you appreciate. I mean, Monty Python was to comedy what the Beatles were to music, no doubt.
Mm. No doubt it wasn't that big of an impact on music.
What? Oh. Well, Pink was.
My brain's still filtering through, and you mentioned British shows, Doctor Who, time travel.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I never got.
It's not a movie, but pretty big.
Well, and you get it. There was some really great time travel stuff in Star Trek.
Time Cop.
Really horrible stuff, but also some really good stuff.
First Contact.
That was good.
Yeah,
that was good. Well done.
Come on.
Bill and Ted.
There's a movie with Tom Cruise and Halle Berry that came out a couple of years ago that was much better than I anticipated.
That was in my hometown, Ventura.
Really?
That was filmed in Ventura. Yep.
What was the movie?
Swordfish.
Not that one.
Not that one's?
No. It was about 5 years ago, I think.
Oh.
Because that was
a good movie.
That was John Travolta and Halle Berry, right? And
John Travolta, Halle Berry, and Hugh Jackman.
Yeah. No, this was Tom Hanks and Halle Berry. It was like a science fiction.
Oh, Atlas Shrugged?
Yes. No,
not Atlas Shrugged. That's
Shrugged.
Just
the Atlas, whatever it was, and
yeah.
I went into it not expecting anything, and I was pretty impressed with it. Atlas Obscura or something, I don't know.
What did you think of The Time Machine?
The 60s one or the new one?
The most recent one with
I liked it.
Guy Pearce.
I liked it. I really liked it actually.
It's not horrible.
I liked it. I really liked
Glowing
it.
liked it.
recommendation, Larry.
Huh?
That's a glowing recommendation. It's not horrible.
Hey, if I say I didn't hate it, or it's not horrible, or it didn't suck,
Horrible means
like the Batman did not suck.
Yeah.
I'd give it a B plus.
I liked the tribal homes on the cliffside.
Yeah. That was
cool.
I'll tell you what I loved was when he gets in the machine and it blasts forward 10,000 years, and you see the erosion of the earth and all of that.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Yes.
That was in the original as well, right?
But the special effects and
The special effects were way
I believe
better.
that.
The acting, I'm not a huge Guy Pearce fan. I think he sucks. I think he's a bad actor. Cloud Atlas, thank you, Moto.
Cloud Atlas, yeah.
And yeah, that was Greenpool versus Dead Lantern.
Meh. Thanks, Moto. Thanks for backing me up.
Greenpool versus Dead Lantern. That's funny.
Well, I don't disagree with that. I mean, Cloud Atlas did not stick with me as something great.
Ooh, the Tomorrow War. That was a good one.
Ooh,
That's the one with Chris
Pratt. Yeah.
It was
Have
okay.
a good one, Moto. Have a good one.
So there was a couple moments in that movie. It's really bad when one small scene ruins a movie, and that happened in the Tomorrow War. What was the other Tom Cruise one where he's
not Oblivion.
Oblivion, yeah, Oblivion.
It is Oblivion.
no?
Yep.
I know what you're talking about. Yes, that's a time travel movie. It's not the one I'm thinking of. It was the one that's more recent, where he keeps having to relive the battle over and over again.
Isn't that Matt Damon? Or is that a different one?
No, I know what you're thinking of too. I can't think of it.
Yeah, I can think of that one. Right?
I'm thinking of the one that you're thinking of, Larry, but I can't think of the name of it. It's a battle one, right? Where he keeps reliving it. I can't think of the name of the title for some damn reason.
It's not like Precision or something.
Oblivion was good. I liked Oblivion.
I didn't mind Oblivion. It was okay.
F you, Sally.
Not really time travel, but the what was the
Quantum Leap. Yeah.
Hardcore
I
Henry.
watched all of those.
I'm sorry. What?
Hardcore Henry.
I didn't watch that one.
That was a weird one.
I had a feeling I was going to get motion sickness.
First
You
person.
probably would have.
First
The
person.
I love the trailer for it. It was pretty interesting concept. It was gratuitously violent in parts, though.
So I just finished. I have one more episode of Black Mirror to watch, and it's the like alternative episode. It's like not in the normal schedule. It's the choose your own ending one. I have not watched that one, but one of the ones I just watched was what I loved about Black Mirror is that the writing was brilliant, because you watch an episode and you're like, what the did I just watch? And this one was with Anthony Mackie, the Falcon. Did you see that one? So one of the underlying currents of all the episodes is the ability to download a human consciousness into technology of some sort. Okay, so it could be, there was one with Miley Cyrus where her consciousness gets downloaded into this little doll. I'm trying to think what it's not a doll. It's more like a Furby without fur. I mean, it's a
Furby?
It's an electronic doll thing, but it's like an artificial intelligence. And it was an interesting episode because it turns out you can hack your doll and get her entire consciousness in this doll. So you have this pop singer as a friend. Anyway, in the episode with Anthony Mackie, they've developed VR gaming to a level where when you go into the game, it's completely real.
Yeah.
You feel everything. So there's like this whole Street Fighter game that this guy and his best friend play. And the best friend plays this woman fighter, and the other guy plays a guy fighter. And they start fighting, and but at one point, they start making out. And it goes from there. Like, yeah.
That one's weird.
It was very, very weird. You have
like,
these two best friends playing this game, and they like do this weird, not really a falling in love thing, but it kind of.
And it's really, yeah.
They have sex with each other in this game, and it turns weird, very weird.
Like, thanks for running Street Fighter for me.
Yeah, Street Fighter will never be the same for you.
It will never be the same.
Anyway, I thought that even though I'm like, what? It was good. It was good writing because it takes you to, because there's nothing original anymore. And so this was quite original and very different. And the endings of these shows typically end in a way you don't expect, like the Twilight Zone. And yeah.
Yeah, I like the Twilight Zone Rip Van Winkle episode, old black and white one. That was always a good one.
Do you remember
That's time travel.
Amazing Stories?
Yes.
It was a Twilight Zone-esque show produced by Steven Spielberg in the 80s. Do you guys? Well,
I remember hearing about it, but I've never seen any of them.
It's worth looking up. There was one of my favorite shows was this because it was perfect for a kid my age because I loved playing Army Men and GI Joes, and there was this kid that had these Army Men that were real, and I mean their bullets were real, but when they would shoot a real life person, it was just like these little tiny gnat stings, and it was very interesting.
It reminds me of the movie Little Soldiers or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Small Soldiers.
Small Soldiers.
Small Soldiers, yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones.
That's
so funny.
I think you're thinking of the movie Soldier with Kurt Russell.
Mm-mm.
No, Small Soldiers with the toy soldiers.
It was animated.
I know. I'm kidding. Sorry.
B movie.
My second favorite genre would be the post-apocalyptic Escape from New York. Speaking of Kurt Russell.
That's a good movie. I like that movie.
That was an awesome movie that was ahead of its time, only in that the special effects were nowhere near able to do justice to that movie.
I liked the soundtrack.
Oh yeah,
John Carpenter soundtrack. That was good.
There was I know what it was there because it going back to soundtracks on movies. I never realized that they had commissioned Mark Knopfler to do the soundtrack for Princess Bride.
Oh yeah.
How freaking cool is that?
It's a great soundtrack.
It's a great soundtrack, and this kind of segues into that whole Monty Python thing. Did you know that? What was the first movie? The second movie they did? No, it was the first movie. Holy Grail, they actually got financing from Pink Floyd to do
Really?
that. Yeah.
Wow.
And then the second movie they did, Life of Brian, was financed by George Harrison.
So you're just doing spoilers left and right from the documentary?
Okay, the last movie came out like 30 years ago. I think spoilers doesn't even apply.
Does the documentary talk about it?
Shut up, Kevin.
Yeah, he's been axed.
By the time they did the third movie, they could finance it themselves. I don't think they did, but they were like, "Oh, we have no problem finding the money." But it was so interesting to hear them talking about their first movie and how all the actors were just miserable because they had to do all this shooting in the mud and the cold of, because they were filming it in Scotland, and everybody on the entire production were staying in like this one hotel that didn't even have enough hot water to give everybody showers at the end of the day. And I love the behind the scenes stuff of classic movies like that you're like, oh, I just love this movie. I had no idea that Graham Chapman was drunk most of the time he was acting. And John Cleese was like ready to quit because he was so miserable with all the conditions of it. And you watch the movie and it's just so awesome, but all the stuff that went on behind the scenes was.
So is this also in the documentary?
Kevin, just watch the documentary, man. Wait, I'll just tell you all about it instead, okay? You don't have to watch it. I'll just tell you all about it.
I'm sure you do a much better job than
even though the documentary is like 12 hours of viewing, I'll cover it in 12 minutes.
Is it that long?
It's like 6 episodes. I mean, it's
really wow.
But it's great because you get interviews from all of the pythons, so to speak, plus all kinds of modern comedians that took their influence off of them, like Eddie Izzard and Seth Green, and the list goes on and on and on and on and on. But those guys were just friggin' brilliant. I had no idea. So you had the six main guys, right? Did you know one of them was American?
Yeah.
Well, of course you would.
Eric Idle was American, right?
Nerd. No, not Eric Idle. Terry Gilliam.
Oh, Terry Gilliam. Sorry.
Terry Gilliam was the American guy. And there were 2 Terrys. There was Terry Gilliam and Terry Jones. And as I'm watching it, I'm like, which one was which? But those guys were just brilliant. They did stuff that, they couldn't do the stuff they did then now. They were ahead of their time, and it was good because they couldn't get away with the stuff they did back then. It was just so hilarious and just, I don't know. It was great. Great stuff. It totally makes me want to binge everything they've ever done.
Collaboration, Monty Python.
Oh yeah. Holy Grail was actually co-directed by Terry Gilliam and Terry Jones, believe it or not. So 2 of the main Python guys co-directed it. Like, one guy would direct for the beginning half of the day and the other guy would direct for the other half of the day. And it was a pain in the ass for everybody that worked on it because they had 2 different directing styles. And because Terry Gilliam, the American, he did all the animation that goes along with Monty Python stuff. He did all that himself, like just him. And so he was like this big visual guy, and Terry Jones was all about the acting and the people part of it, and the other guy was all about the background and the sets and all of that.
Knocked him into it. He's going to binge the shows right now.
Yep. Telling you.
It's like, I can't stand it. I got to go watch it right now.
And that's just me saying stuff about it. And what do I know? You should watch you watch the documentary, you'll be like, I'm not going to do anything for the next 3 weeks. I'm going to Monty Python it out.
Is there a new Legend, like Marvel stuff? They're gonna break down. We got Moon Knight around the corner, but what was? I don't know.
You know, it's to me, from what I've seen from all the channels, is, I mean, every time a new trailer comes out, they break that down because they got nothing to work with these days.
It's hard to filter through now because they got all the Netflix stuff on there now.
Well, New Rockstars just put out one. He broke down all of season 1. I watched that one, and it was good because it puts a lot of stuff into context for what's coming, both with Wilson Fisk and Matt Murdock.
Oh yeah.
I'm just, oh god, I'm so jonesing for Kenobi. I'm so excited because I'm thinking of is, like, you know, what they did with Boba Fett. If they even match that with Kenobi, which you think they would. Kenobi is, as far as characters go,
almost the arc of the whole, you know, other than Vader, he's the arc of the whole thing, you know.
I mean, I totally agree. I mean, I think he's more important than Luke
because he was a Padawan in Episode 1, so he's like, you know.
Well, yeah, because he's like, he represents the light in as much as Vader represents the dark. I mean, if you, because Yoda is, right. I mean, he's still there, but he's kind of gone. But Yoda is kind of like, you know, he's the ancient one, and Kenobi is the relatable one.
Yeah,
because he's the quote unquote human that we can relate to, that went through his own character arc. And I think out of everybody in Star Wars, he got some of the best character treatment when they elaborated it in the prequel trilogy and even into Rebels and Clone Wars.
We're gonna get a Force Ghost Qui-Gon?
I think so. I think we're gonna, because they talked about it. They talked about it in Revenge of the Sith. He said, "You're gonna go off and you're gonna commune with your old friend." And, you know, we're gonna jump into Kenobi 10 years down the road. What's he been doing this whole time in Tatooine? There's nothing to do there. I'm sure he's been meditating ad nauseum and communing.
Well, it looks like the Sith Inquisitors are going to be chasing him around quite a bit.
Well,
so are you done talking about Monty Python yet?
I'm sorry, who are you? Yeah, we've gone way. We're on to Kenobi, and since you left, you don't get to participate. So here's my predictions. We're going to
Obi-Wan and the Holy Grail.
Obi-Wan and the meaning of life.
Sith Inquisitor.
I think, and I hope, and I pray we're going to get a visit to Alderaan. Because they cannot show a 10-year-old Luke and not show a 10-year-old Leia.
I think that's why Obi-Wan is going to excel better than the Book of Boba Fett, because we can already see from the trailer is that we're not staying on Tatooine the entire time.
Well, see, they could have stayed on Tatooine and it could have been a such better show than it was. I don't think that was the problem. I think it was just...
I think it was part of the problem. I think it was part of it.
It would have been more... I mean, it would have been interesting to see other planets, but it just wasn't written. The story was done poorly.
I think that's... For me, that's why The Mandalorian excelled better than the Book of Boba Fett.
Agreed.
Is because the change of scenery definitely helps.
See, what I think is with the Mandalorian, we got a Boba Fett character, but they got to develop him without all of the mythos that has been created over the last 40 years. With Boba Fett, they had to reconcile all of this mythos behind all the hypothesization of what happened to him.
That's a fine excuse, but it was just poorly written.
I'm trying to explain for them when they're not even here to help me.
Plus, it's tough. He's an anti-hero at best. Shouldn't even have been an anti-hero.
He should have been a villain. He should have stayed a villain.
Yeah. So I think them trying to make him this
good
guy, Godfather character was.
Haley Bricks, what's up?
There we go.
There you go. Welcome.
How you doing?
Good. How are y'all doing?
Good.
Ready to join this non-Lego crazy discussion these guys are having?
Which all right, what's the topic?
Everything sci-fi.
Kenobi. Okay, so back to I think that they must have some Darth Maul in there.
Of course, they have to.
Well, they have the Duel of the Fates music. They're going to put him in there in some way. Even if they don't actually meet, you're going to get some story from Darth Maul. So, Darth Maul, young Princess Leia.
Darth Vader.
Well, we already know that.
Ghost Vader.
Wait. Are we going to be on Tatooine, our favorite planet in the universe?
Well, it's really easy to film in desert locales, apparently.
They can't get off this flipping planet. They have a whole
Swear to
universe.
God.
You have to keep going back to Tatooine.
So if there's a center to the galaxy, let's go to the planets that it's farthest from, and we'll do all our shooting there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, you haven't heard my Tatooine rant.
I haven't what?
You haven't heard my my Star Wars Tatooine rant yet.
No, I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, it's good. All right, sorry. Continue.
You can't build it up like
give
that,
us a little taste.
The rant.
Give us a little taste, Christy.
Oh no, it's like, all right.
Can we get a teaser trailer?
You got this whole galaxy to play with, and out of all these little Disney Plus ones that they're playing, they're doing, it's like, I get Tatooine is a big, is a nod to the original trilogies and Luke and all this other stuff, but it's like, come on, you have a whole, big ass world. Can't you find another planet to go play on?
We have trees on this planet. They could pick a couple planets with trees.
It's a hub. It's a hub for everybody to come.
It's one of the Hutt's planets, which is what makes it more interesting, and it's where Luke grew up, which makes it interesting. But the Mandalorian does handle it the right way, and I think Boba Fett, they just were either small-minded or they didn't have the budget to go bigger than that, because they could have done more with Mos Espa too, and they didn't.
I mean the Mandalorian, the way it was based and the way it was going, it's like they could have went to anywhere. They couldn't have been to, luckily they did show us other planets, even though it kept circling back and everything.
They were only on Tatooine twice in the Mandalorian, so they spent most of their time off Tatooine.
Yeah,
that's why I think.
And they go to places like was it Mos Pelagro?
Yeah.
Pelagro?
Population 35. In a galaxy where we have Coruscant, which is population a kabillion, jillion, quadrillion.
Well, but that's obviously going to be much more expensive to film, and they're doing it with Obi-Wan.
This is Disney. It's owned by Oprah. There's no money constraint.
It's Star Wars and Disney's, and they're spending $1 million per episode, and they can't put extra. I don't know. Yeah.
And to be honest, it's so much easier to go into the back hills of Hollywood than to go to the, Death Valley to film. And that's because that's where they filmed Kenobi, because they're not going to go to Tunisia again. But I mean, whatever.
Heck, with all the technology and CGI out there, they could CGI a whole planet if they wanted to.
They could, and they do
could.
it all the time.
I also don't want them to try to go overboard and have bad CGI or do a bad job on this.
Well, and from what I've heard, with Kenobi, they are really, really, really trying to stick with practical effects, and so that's why they did a lot of,
Well, in episode 5 of Boba Fett, they showed a more populated planet, and with the Mandalorian, and did a good job with that, with the ring world. So there are ways to do it.
Yeah.
But agreed, Tatooine shouldn't be the hub of everything. There are so many other good planets that sometimes Clone Wars ruined them by completely converting them into other planets. But there were plenty of good planets out there. I mean, Corellia was just fine in Solo.
Let's go to Dathomir. I want to check out Dathomir.
Right?
I mean,
Right?
They did work very well in Clone Wars.
Dathomir was one of the better developed atmospheres.
Right?
In the Clone Wars. Yeah, Dathomir was great. It was a very interesting there.
But you've got the other Corellian planets. You've got Bothwai. You've got.
Let's go back to Kashyyyk, for crying out loud.
Let's go to Mandalore for the Mandalorian.
They will.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
do that
that makes
too.
sense. All right, third prediction. I have 3: Leia, Maul, and Yoda. Are we gonna see Yoda in Kenobi?
I don't know.
Because
I hope.
he's
So
out
here's
there.
what I think. I hope they do the where Kenobi does his journey, where that Yoda does, where he goes to the
living world or whatever.
What is it called?
The living world or whatever it is.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
the living world.
Season 7,
where he
Wars.
becomes the Force Ghost, where he can become the Force Ghost.
That would be cool.
I would love to see that in live action. That would be awesome.
Well, I would think that Yoda would have to come back to help teach him.
Yeah.
I mean, I really want to see where Kenobi from Revenge of the Sith transitions into old Ben. The wise, the guy who's just like, oh yeah, go ahead, strike me down. I'm going to become more powerful than you can ever imagine because I know all about this fourth ghost shit, baby.
What is it? It's a Kenobi therapy session. Like, man,
I also want to see Obi-Wan.
He's going to backpack across Europe,
He has to take a break, man. The fact that he had he trained and raised a crazy person that destroyed his whole world. So
yeah, I also want to see Obi-Wan kind of maybe help mitigate some of the damage from the first 3 episodes and not just hanging out. I was afraid that it would turn into him hanging out on Tatooine for 6 episodes, which is not the case, which is awesome.
Right.
I don't want him going straight hermit as soon as he gets there.
I also want to know how he ages 40 years in 20.
movie magic. Well, did they ever say how old Kenobi was in the other movies?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Just that he's still a Padawan in episode 1.
But it's like even the Padawans, like, look like they're they're almost in their in their 20s.
Grogu is in his 40s, 30s.
Grogu is
He's 50.
Supposedly Grogu is 50 when the Mandalorian finds him.
Which means he's 25 to 30 in episode 3, right?
Well, what is that in dog years? The math does. I don't understand. After 50 years, Grogu can't talk. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like they just kept him in his little box in the corner, though. Here's a here's,
Okay, so Grogu's mental is what you're saying.
here's a treat. There's
Beware of
not much,
Grogu. The kid is got issues.
He's been in his little floating box the whole time. He can't do too much.
I'm waiting for him to go to the dark side.
Yeah. I want to see Grogu become this little freaking Yoda bounty hunter guy. I mean, I want to. I'm so glad he did. Well, we all knew he was not going to choose the lightsaber, but I want to. I mean, of course, we're going to see more of him because that's Disney's cash cow.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of waiting to see him to be a little badass or something. I mean, and not even all that nice of a gremlin. I don't know. I mean, I think they should make him not just a younger version of Yoda, but a different version of his species. He's one that's going to get tattoos and piercings. That's what I'm looking for.
I think out of all these shows, I'm more excited to see Ahsoka than Obi-Wan because I think they can definitely break that trend of the desert planet and explore Darksaber lore and so many things.
And see, Andor is the one I think has the most potential about the rebellion if they do it. I don't think they will. I think it has a ton of potential that it could be awesome, but I don't think it'll live up to my expectations.
I'm looking forward to that one. Something that's because like the Rogue One movie, like I really enjoyed that one.
Yep.
Just because it's.
I just watched that again recently, and it keeps climbing on my list of favorites.
It's the best thing other than the Mandalorian since the original trilogy, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
I think it helps is that we don't know the characters. We don't, other than we know the plans were stolen, but it's like it was just like a clean slate of, hey, let's actually,
Well, and it's what the rebellion happened to the rebellion most of the time, right?
Yeah.
We see Star Wars and they make it out and then return and they blow it up, but typically the rebels are getting killed left and right, and they're sacrificing themselves to try to keep things moving forward, and they did such a good job with that. And the battle scenes are awesome in Rogue One.
Plus, it has the best Darth Vader scene ever in Star Wars.
Finally, he gets a
Agreed.
team to kick some butt. Yeah. But
yes, Johnny G, we are privileged and honored to know and spend time with the one, the only Haley Briggs.
thanks, Johnny G. You got to watch your Q's and R's, sir.
Yeah.
Christy, by the way, you need to tell Hoosier to start sending me invites again.
You're the only one who calls me by my real name on shows.
Oh, I'm sorry, Haley.
Uh-oh, now we all know it.
I mean, my name is out there. It's on, it's on videos and stuff. But just like you're the only person. You and Clutch are the only two people I let get away with.
Well, I like to call people by their real names. So, but if you want me to call you Haley, I can call you Haley.
Yeah, usually live stream I stick with Haley. I mean,
all right.
We were supposed to have real names.
I know. Oh, it confuses the Texas group, the TwinLUG group I've been joining and communicating. Confuses the crap out of them. It's really funny.
Who's this Haley? We don't know a Haley.
So I have to sit there and explain to them that my Lego family knows me as Haley, and yeah.
Well, now I know your real name.
Now you're in trouble.
And I'm down to like two other people who I don't know their real name. I don't know what Brickhive's real name is.
Oh,
that one I don't know. That one I don't know.
London Bridge spoils that quite a few times, actually.
Yeah, you did.
I like spoiling Vibe's hidden head before he actually did his face reveal. I actually mentioned a famous brickumentary that he was in, and I mentioned it before he had done the face reveal. I was like, nope. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Nobody was listening anyways, Brick Live. Nobody was listening. Nobody was paying attention.
I think ever since Facebook bought Instagram and everything is merging, like I find a bunch of Lego people find me on Facebook.
Yeah.
When I check it once a month, I'm like, all right.
Once a month.
I think if it was 6 years ago, I probably would have threw a fit over it, but I don't know. I don't care. It's out there.
I was all about trying to separate my Lego friends from my like real life friends between Facebook and Instagram, but
it just went out the
window. It's like, yeah, all these Lego friends started friending me on Facebook, and I'm like, all right, whatever.
I think it pretty much comes down to, since like you can link all your accounts, is that you would have to completely unlink the Lego one and have it sent to a different this whole have to readjust it. But it's like, at this point, I don't care.
Actually, when I started working for Lego, I actually had to cease a lot of friendships on Facebook with some of my cable guys because
Reed, you worked for Lego?
Yeah, they because my cable guys like to use a lot more colorful metaphors, and so that just didn't suit very well. So.
See, I had to come up with some weird name. I went with Larry because some other famous guy had my real name.
How dare they?
Whatever, Ryan.
Yeah.
Was it Michael Bolton?
Ryan Reynolds.
I rewatched the Office Space the other day.
That no talent ass.
Your name is Michael Bolton?
Why should I change the name? He's the one who sucks.
No talent ass clown started winning Grammys.
That's a great movie too.
Yep.
I celebrate his entire catalog. I have a great Office Space shirt. It's got a great big red stapler on it.
Yeah, I got my wife a red stapler for her new job when she started.
That's awesome.
That's what I did for my mom. When she started her new job, I was like, "Here's a red stapler," which she had a label underneath because people actually tried to steal her red stapler.
All right.
Segue. I love that Milton was in Book of Boba Fett.
Mm-hmm. Although I was hoping the character was going a different direction, but it's still nice to see him.
Yeah.
I'm so behind. I still haven't watched Boba Fett yet.
Yeah.
Girl,
you're in the wrong show if you haven't been watching.
Seriously.
Oh, I've seen all the spoilers. I don't.
You're getting a timeout.
Yeah, these guys, that's all I've been talking about. And they practically put me to sleep. You know.
We talked about
let me guess. Is it on Tatooine? I bet it's on Tatooine. I'm glad they brought back that actor to get to play, shoot.
Tamura Morrison?
Yeah, or the one that plays Bubba. Well, I know he's not the original.
Yeah,
original one, but
Jeremy Bullock.
Yeah,
he's dead, right?
Yeah, but I'm glad he's able. They're bringing back a character that is so pop culture, everyone likes, and able to give him a second. Hey, where's he been since the last time we've seen him?
Yeah, returning back to a discussion, the merge with Instagram and Facebook has kept me from posting mock builds on Instagram because all of my friends on Facebook are old coworkers and college friends and stuff that don't really know or care that much that I build with Lego. So,
who cares though?
Yeah,
if they're following you, then they're following you.
Yeah,
they accept you for who you are.
I don't know about that.
You know what I mean? No, I'm serious. Like,
if they can't, they got problems. So
no, I know that.
How hard is it to just scroll through a post?
Well, I post things on Flickr, and so I haven't really felt the big urge to switch over because I have some friends that only post on Instagram now, but I still prefer Flickr as a way to post. It's just not that many people are on there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flickr, you got the old school Lego
Yeah.
community.
What's this Flickr thing? I honestly, I mean, I the only time I touch Facebook is for Lego reasons. To be honest, because it's like I don't care what you had for lunch today. You know, I cannot go down that rabbit hole, man. It just
Shoot, I'd rather see that than it turns. I get on Facebook and it's just long political or religious posts. I'm like,
oh, that's gotten
Yep.
out of hand.
True.
Yeah, again, that's why I do not put opinion. I cannot speak on these platforms if it's not just, hey, look what I built out of Lego. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, like 80 or 90% of my friends, I don't see their posts. I only have a couple that I actually see, so it's
yeah,
more
like
of
I went through Facebook and cleaned house on it a while back because it's like I haven't seen you in 10 years. I haven't seen you in 10 years. And just like,
Yeah.
which
We were talking a little bit about the show Black Mirror earlier, and that's got a lot of social commentary on that very thing. And it's interesting, and it's crazy and weird and sad about what these little things have done to us.
yeah, shoot. Yeah, I think Black Mirror is on my list too. I know I've seen season 3 and 5. Haven't seen the others.
I think season 5 consists of 3 episodes, so
yeah.
There's not a lot to watch, but they are like, I mean, they're like hour-long episodes. All right, Johnny G, if you must know.
Oh my gosh.
I'm still waiting for my dinner to show up.
What?
Wow, it's a long time to wait.
Yeah, Haley, isn't it? What is it? 10:30 your time?
Apparently, I took a 6-hour nap and woke up.
it's called a siesta.
That'll interfere with your evening meal.
I don't know.
Haley, are you coming to Brickworld, Chicago?
No, not this year.
All right. There you go, Larry. You got someone else that's not going.
I would like to have more of my layout finished before I make a really big trip up there, because I know that's going to be like I'll go up 1 year and probably not come back for a couple of years.
Yeah.
So I kind of want my, like, all the western section to be completely done. Because if I'm driving that far, I'm already at the point where I have to get a trailer. So at least I'd be able to.
Wow.
It's true though. I mean,
Yeah, I pushed. Oh, I could see my truck just. I had to even out the weight in the back of the truck just to keep it, and it still was like we weren't low riding, but we were enough to where I was like checking to see, curious how it shoot like a man.
You just got to tell Steve Jackson that you just got to get a bigger trailer, and you'll just tag along with them.
Well, see, I got the other Texas group that's about 2 hours south of me, and they pull a big trailer. So if I don't sell off my other truck before the July show, I think I'm gonna help see if I can get a couple of my containers on their trailer, since we're all going the same direction, and help pay for gas or something, shipping for gas. But yeah, I'm at that point.
How big is your layout?
Oh, I think right now it's sitting at 30 base plates long.
Yep.
Nice.
So the base plates long?
Yeah.
Or 30 blaze plates total?
No, that's long.
Wow.
It's 6 deep.
Wow.
And then Hoosier has his section and Chris has his section. But I haven't even gotten into the western part of it, so
I can't wait till you present that. That looks really good so far.
yeah, I have the train station built. I just need to fix the roof. I did the drive-in movie theater scene.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that one ready for Brick Rodeo.
And when Haley, Hoosier, and Chris all come up to Brickworld Chicago, we're going to need the other exhibition hall that they use for weddings, just for part of their layout.
Because Hoosier and Chris, they completely tore down their sections and redoing it.
Oh,
So they're doing a completely different layout for next year.
Oh, wow.
So
for Alabama or what?
Yeah, for Alabama. So yeah, no, Chicago's on my list. I just want to, if I go up there, I want to be able to have the whole layout done.
That makes sense.
See you in 2023 then.
Or 2024. Just never know.
Oh, all right. Since we got the Spider guys, Marvel guys in here, I'm teaming up with another AFOL to do a Marvel theme display for Comic Palooza that's coming.
Cool.
So
For what?
Do tell.
we have a Comic Con that comes through,
Ah,
and
nice.
so we're gonna, because he has his Avengers Tower, so I'm gonna do some other. We're gonna do some Marvel themed stuff.
That sounds marvelous.
Because I have all these Marvel characters and bags of bad guys I don't ever get to play with. So
Well, good luck.
Well, good luck.
don't worry, we're not touching the Spider universe. We'll have Spider-Man on there, but that's you guys.
Oh, we did our show, and
Dude, we're done. We're done.
we're done. So
We're not doing that again. Trust me. Trust me, we're not doing it
We're
again.
done.
I don't think Troy even wants to do superheroes again.
You taking a break from the superhero gig?
I'm not. I'm not sure yet, but I'll probably bring my Marvel City to Chicago.
Troy, you can always build a castle. There's room in the castle universe.
No, I want to do Dragon Masters for 2023.
You know,
Dragon Masters.
Yeah, that's my faction. If you didn't know.
I don't even know what you're talking
We're
about.
from Castle?
What? You don't know Magisto? Magisto?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Where did Troy go?
I'm here.
He's in the bottom right corner.
Somebody joined our stream that I think he's in the wrong. I think he's looking for a stream 3 doors down.
Dude, I'm eating.
You went from Agents of MOCs to
Sorry, Troy. I got to say that Dragon Masters is one of my least favorite of the Castle themes.
You know what? That's fine.
That's okay. You can ally with the Ice Bears. We'll be fine.
you got a bunch of Castle guys going to Chicago. Are you going to be part of the Castle Wars?
I'd be a Forestman guy. That would be me.
Yeah,
With the dead forest guy leading them.
Something like
Dragon Masters is the first time we got wizards and dragons in
true.
Lego
But
castles.
they made much cooler dragons after the fact.
True.
But they were
And
the
they
first.
made-
They were the first.
I don't have anything against Magisto. He kind of holds up pretty decently, but they've made some pretty cool wizards since then too. And at the time when they came out, I was pretty happy with them. But
I think you know what, I've been thinking about doing a Deadpool mech. That I think would be legit because I haven't ever seen one.
Yeah, you should do a mech, like Ultron size.
Well, it'd be cool to see since they have all the Spider-Man head busts going on, they need to do a Deadpool.
Oh, that's child's play. That could.
For Deadpool, though, it needs to be a bust of some other part of his anatomy, not his head, right?
Yeah, I would do his.
It would just be a hand or a finger or
his butt.
Wade Wilson without it.
The other thing I thought would be his butt. Yep.
I'm just gonna do his butt.
Well, just have the head in the corner, make it look like it's talking. Yeah, it's like the shoot.
Or it would be like the sock puppet, right?
There you go. I love the sock puppet one.
That's what you should do. Yeah. So after the episode 2 weeks ago, I went and watched Deadpool again the next day and thoroughly enjoyed it yet again.
I'm telling you.
What are you telling me?
It's just one of the. It's top 5 movies for me, and it's not just because I didn't start out being such a Deadpool fan.
I was a Deadpool fan.
I love that movie,
and it had very high expectations, and it somehow lived up to them.
Kind of along the same lines, yeah. But it was the movie that really kind of cemented it for me. Because his comic story was, it was horrible at the beginning, but it got better, and then it got epic, and the movies came out, and they kind of had a conjoined twin, and it's been great.
And see, I read the 2 miniseries, and then when he was in New Mutants, but I never read his long extended series.
X-Force.
Yep.
Brad Pitt.
What building could you make that would represent Deadpool?
I don't know. He's just got some shitty apartment. That's all.
I know that's like the the bar he goes to and got his name Deadpool.
It would be totally inappropriate. There'd be like blow up dolls in the corner, and it would...
You gotta have the little scooter. Beep, beep.
Make that whole scene where he lights himself and blows up and starts flying in the air.
I could have Al's apartment. It smells like old lady pants in here.
Make sure you.
Yes, I'm old and I wear pants.
Yep.
Bunch of IKEA furniture falling apart.
Poorly built IKEA furniture. You gotta make sure you put the cure for cancer in there.
All the cocaine next to the cure for blindness.
Yep. Sorry, cure for blindness. I was.
Yep.
Like an apartment building with all of that in it.
Little stuffed unicorn.
Dang, you need to contact the guy who did the sitcom Tower and tell him he needs to do a Deadpool floor.
Exactly. It's so fun. I had, before I even knew you, Jesse, I did a Deadpool train.
Oh, really?
Yes, we got a train show, and I made a Deadpool train. And it was, I started out with the red city train. It's red and black. I'm like, okay, start with that. That's easy.
Yeah.
And I changed up the engine, and it had, this freaking huge gun sticking out the front. It was bristling with guns. And the 2 passenger cars I made into armories. And I had them lit inside. So it's like all the windows on the side, it was just like guns all on the inside of like a whole wall of guns on both sides. And then the last car was like a caboose, but it had missile launchers and all that. And it totally took a dive off the table at the show. And it was so bad. I'm like, I don't even know how this one goes back together. That was the end of it.
That sucks.
It's a great
What year
story.
was that it went off the tape?
That was probably 2018, I imagine. I don't even. God, and honestly, it was so early on. I don't even know if I have any pictures of it. But it's like maybe DENLUG has pictures of it. But it'll be in the background because it was. I don't know if it was ever like highlighted. I don't know. If I find it, I'll show you.
Wasn't ready for prime time, and it went off.
Not ready exactly.
So was this like a subconscious move on your part?
No. It was after I did my Deadpool X-wing and Snowspeeder. I swear to God, I don't have any. I do not have any pictures of it because this was before I had an Instagram account. Because I was pressured into that. Gosh, that would be. I'd have to dig. But yeah, I had a Deadpool train. I was a thing once.
All right, I better get going. My computer's about to die, anyways.
Mine's going to kick me out in 10 minutes.
Thanks for
4
good seeing
weeks.
everyone.
Yeah.
Hey Troy, are you going to Brickworld, Chicago?
I would love to, but I probably won't.
Ah,
I just started my new job, so I don't want to rock the boat too much.
yeah, I understand.
Rock,
that.
rock the boat. Tell them who's boss.
I am an assistant manager, so yeah, I probably could, but
Might not go over that well.
yeah.
Boat will probably sink.
I think that would take some doing, Reed. All right, whatever. Everyone have a wonderful evening.
Have a good one.
Goodbye, all. Goodbye, everyone in the chat.
Peace out.
See you next week.
I see pictures from 2018.
Oh, I have to go to Atlanta for work this week. Is Atlanta Brick Company worth going through all the effort to make it out there?
Yeah, generally. I mean,
would
at
like
least it sounds like it is. It sounds like they got a lot of stuff there. It might be worth at least taking a look and seeing how awesome it really is.
Yeah, but like Bricks and Pieces, I don't bother visiting anymore because they have stuff, but nothing. I can't get off Bricklink.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They have. I mean, they did acquire that a big collection from somebody recently, like a humongous collection. But if you're not into a lot of the sets and stuff, it might not be anything really worth going to. But,
Yeah.
or if you're looking for certain figs or something, might be worth checking out.
Yeah, they had a pretty decent selection for specific figs.
Yeah, they're a big one down there. I know. Well, if nothing else, I mean, there's a video out there from I think Beyond the Brick. Check them out. They just did a walkthrough a while back. Maybe you'll see something in there because I watched that video because it was pretty cool.
They do their own store walkthroughs, so you can check out what they got right now. They
Okay.
post it quite regularly.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. So we'll see. Because it seems like it's quite a ways from downtown, and
Oh.
It,
I
It's
don't
not.
have it. It's not.
It's outside. It's out. Outside of Atlanta. It's not that bad of a drive.
Okay.
But if you go to the store, plan a couple hours worth.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't know if I'll have time for it, and I'm also not renting a car at this point, so I probably have to
Uber.
figure something out. Yeah, and that would be pricey, I would think, for because it's probably at least 45 minutes there from downtown.
Yeah, because it's kind of on the outskirts. It's in a good spot.
You might run into a Lego Master.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of surprised how far away it was, but
Found it.
nice.
Oh, yeah. I was looking in 18. I didn't see it.
It was 19.
I like the train. The train.
I was
there.
gone by then, so I won't. I definitely want to get pictures of that.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
Get the
And
train.
Christian probably wasn't driving the.
He's
driving
got
the
a
yard.
little.
That's probably why I went off.
Deadpool's got a little conductor hat on.
Yeah.
But he's manning huge guns, of course.
He's got a. So this is the caboose with the
Oh,
missile
okay.
launcher, and it was really a pain in the butt because these guns that came out the side kept hitting everything as it went by.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's always a good idea for like a super.
I was going to say, was Christian there manning the train yard? If not, I can see why it went off the table.
Oh, you can kind of see the front there. Yeah.
I wonder if I can.
Ooh, there you go.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Look at that train. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
See, yeah, if he has that, and then he has, a really sweet building, and then a mech. I mean, he'd be set. Train, mech, house.
Yeah, whole Deadpool world. Nice.
Yeah,
I don't know what train I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you can see all the old Moto stuff. We had a bit of the moon base here from Dave.
Yeah.
Over here.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, that is it's so 3 years later, this thing is probably 3 times the size.
But he's getting stuff done on it because he's taking to Chicago again. So we'll see how much.
Yeah, he's planning on it.
That reminds me, I got to get some white air tanks for the ice bears. I gotta. They explore space well. Look at that train! Holy Toledo!
Oh yeah, it was a long one.
Wow. I mean, it had a powerful locomotive on that end. It looked like. Yeah. Johnny G Lego does make trains. They just don't make them very good trains recently. We need a new train anyways, don't we? Are we getting one this year?
Yeah, we're getting some passenger train that looks like all the other passenger trains, probably in different color scheme.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Another one that'll sit on the shelf on the bottom of the targets for, until the next train comes out.
Get the next wave of train people.
Because I still see that. Still see the last passenger train sitting at Target. So I guess it'll get a brother or a sister, sitting.
Yeah. Out of all the passenger trains they've ever came out with, I think the most current one that's on the shelf right now, I think that one's my favorite. I never liked any of the other ones.
I like the red one.
My favorite. I love this part of this.
I think it's a little bit overkill, but yeah.
The missile.
One's launching, the other one's there, still there. That's kind of cool.
Obviously, you're not using the.
I was just impressed that my phone took such a great picture of this. With the belt fed, that was. How do I not have the X-wing in here anywhere?
Did you ever do a Benny spaceship out of Deadpool colors?
A Benny one, like a classic space one.
Or
I totally should.
From the Lego movie, Benny spaceship.
Oh, I totally should.
Spaceship.
That's a good idea.
Like the dog.
I got 2 minutes to find what I'm looking for.
The outfit's complete with the dog hair.
I don't know if you'll be able to find it. How far does it go back?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Maybe it's here. This was May the 4th. We had our Hoth display there. This is me and Ken. I was building that. He was building something else. These are replicas of the atomic bombs because it's in the Rocky Mountain Air and Space Museum. So these are the big boy and. So there's like airplanes all around us. It's like being in a train museum, except airplane museum. Oh, and here's Here's Ken dressed as the guy with the ice cream maker. He cosplays as that all the time. Here it is. Here it is. That's what I was looking for.
Oh yeah.
Deadpool in space, huh?
He must just destroy every building he lives in because I just googled Deadpool headquarters and nothing's there's like nothing. What if I did X-Force headquarters?
There we go. So I had the when you put the wings down, there I am. There's my notice. You signed out.
Check it out.
When you put the wings together, it made the Deadpool kind of logo, except with round eyes.
Yeah. Very cool.
There's Larry's warning. Your computer is about ready to tell you good night.
Yes, dude, Jude, Fat Man and Little Boy.
Fat man in a little coat.
This is great. We had snow troopers posing with our battle on Hoth.
Oh. That's legit.
And there's the Hoth tub. Got all the wampas. Well, I'm going to call it a night.
You're about to be signed out.
You're just about to be silenced.
I am. All right, guys.
Reed, you've been over 4 hours.
We'll probably call it.
Congrats.
Tune in next week when I'm hosting the show, and it's no joke. April Fools, Friday Night Bricks.
Love it.
See you guys next week, and
That's the premiere of Morbius, by the way.
I will be showing the whole movie of Morbius on episode, and various other lies that I tell. So.
If I could promote my weekly show for a second.
Do it.
I've got a weekly show that I've just started called Mock Day.
Ooh.
So the idea behind it is to inspire people to create their own creations, more or less. So,
Hey, wait, we do that.
Yeah.
We could come on your show.
You could. Please do. We are absolutely open. We're an open panel.
And what day do you do your show, Troy?
Mock Day is Monday.
Okay.
Mock Day is Monday.
Mock Day Monday.
Mock Day Monday. So have a case of the mock days, and let me know.
A case of the mock days.
Mock days.
Have a case of the mock days, and get in touch with Agents of Mock. If you've got something original, if you got original creation that you want to talk about, that you want to get feedback on, let us know. And we'll have you on the show, and
love it.
And we'll talk techniques. We'll talk.
What time?
6 p.m. Pacific is what we have for the moment. We're more than willing to adjust that time if you are able to come on earlier or later. But yeah, that is the idea, is to bring your original creations to showcase, and so yeah, let me know. Contact me any way you can. It's Mock Day on a Monday.
There you go.
Sounds good.
We got Friday shows, we got Sunday shows, we got Monday shows.
There's a show every day.
Break up your Monday with a Mock Day.
Sounds good.
See you guys next week.
Oh, you bailing out too?
I'm bailing too. Yeah, it's 4 hours.
Dude, it is
I'm
6
gonna go
p.m.
ahead and end it. Everybody have a good
Dude.
week. We'll see you next week.
6 p.m. Pacific, dude.